All right then, welcome everybody to the stream. I hope we're all having a fine and lovely day today. I just have to wait a second for Lotro to actually load. There we are, finally. Been having some weird loading issues with some black screens, but I think we're all good for the most part. And that should allow us to actually, hopefully, play the game, which is the idea, right? Let's just hope everything goes to plan. This is my first time streaming with the new install, or reinstall, I should say. So, yeah, let's hope it all goes correctly. I did a little bit of work on Zia last night. I am near enough 140. I probably could have gotten it by now if I sort of just continued playing. But I thought, hey, you know what? Let's do it on the stream. Should hopefully be a fun time. We'll get him to 140. I'm planning to open up some boxes anyway at 140 just to see if I can get him some gear. If not, I can get some embers and therefore buy him some gear with embers. I could have also just gone and done missions, which was a plan I had. I was like, oh, you know what? I'll just go do missions and get him to 140 with missions. And then I thought to myself, no, that's a terrible idea. Because what I should do is wait to 140 for missions, and at 140 I can just start, getting, embers from the missions. That's the idea. I mean, if you need some, I have, 20, 21, 22, 20, 23 right now. So we have quite an array of them available. Yeah, so with this character, I'm really less fussed, even less fussed. I'm not fussed normally, but I'm even less fussed about, my Lotro points and buying keys with it. So, I'm just going to go with that route, because, hey, why not? As you can see, we are about, 3/4 of the way through 139, so that's pretty good. With all of it doubled as well. I do also have a double XP tome if I did want to go that route, but I don't think it's worth quadrupling the experience when I've got a load of quests done. I did spend ages in this area last night. I think I've done near enough every quest, if not every quest, in this zone. There is one quest in this area that is the most annoying one, which is you gotta find, or it might not be the most annoying one, but the one I found the most annoyance with, which is you've got to kill 6 of the stalkers. Basically, I think I didn't really have issues with the hunter because it's better at seeing stealthed enemies and tracking skill and such. But yeah, it was a little bit painful trying to find. I was stuck on 5 for absolutely ages. I did every other quest until I just found the final one, finally. It was a bit of a pain. I didn't really do Gloomington. I went and did a little bit of questing there, but I didn't do too much. So far, I have done, at least quest-wise, I've done Cloven Gap, Deep's Crave, Stonejaws. So that's 3 areas. That's not too terrible. I've also found the raid location, so if I do want to go ever do that, I've discovered it, so we can go that route, because as we sort of found out, or not even sort of found out, we did find out, having a look at stats, comparing them, the teal Ember's gear is actually better than the 6-man stuff, and is pretty much, I wouldn't say, well, actually no, I'd probably go far as to say raid ready. The problem with this character, or specifically the light armor, is the light armor crafted stuff actually feels terrible. A load of it is it's critical raiding, sure, but then tactical mitigation, and there's no damage output, it feels like. Obviously crit is damage, but different story. But yeah, this is all getting ready for, hopefully, some or thank tomorrow, I think is the idea. Tomorrow is my last day before I head back to work as well, so you know, we'll have to still go, you know, we're gonna have a little less streams after tomorrow is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I can't remember looking at it specifically. Let me go scroll down to item treasury. I could be wrong, but it feels like, yeah, it's like crit rating, physical mitigation. I guess it's physical mitigation, which is fair enough. Or there's crit and outgoing healing. There's not like tactical mastery, which is what I kind of want. And it seems all of it is the same. So, let me see. So all this remembrances stuff. So outgoing healing, tactical mitigation, outgoing healing, crit. You know, that I guess that's something. Tactical mastery, crit is at least something. Fate, crit, tactical mastery, outgoing healing, crit, outgoing healing, fate. Yeah, so that's remembrances stuff. Now archivist is not how you spell that, because it's not a semicolon. Let's have a look. Archivist's Gundabad. So crit physical mitigation, crit tactical mitigation, finesse tactical mitigation, tactical mastery tactical mitigation, finesse fate, fine, tactical mastery fate, resistance crit. Maybe there's skills, like maybe I'm not looking at it right, and maybe there is, like, that is the right, you know, choice. Maybe. I don't know. But it doesn't feel like it. Like, looking at sort of suggested stats and from what I understand, it's like, you know, crit, tactical mastery, finesse. Those are very important. Looking at this on Lotro HQ, it's like crit, tactical mastery, finesse at 30% plus fatality, tactical mitigation. Fine, I guess. But again, like, feels weird for it to be the sole choice. So we'll have a look at the actual, like, teal gear, I guess, in a little while. In fact, could I not technically look it up? I don't think it will be new in here, right? Oh, no, I went back a lot, I think, to, like, redo stuff. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, steal the Eldar. Lovely. But over time, I will do a little bit more work over here. For the most part, because this character is Vallard, like, for the most part, we're actually doing quite well. My loyalty's maxed. My wit, I could probably max out pretty easily. Wisdom will be next. Honesty is also maxed. And confidence is a little bit lower, but it's still fine. Like, you know, one's obviously going to be a bit lower than the rest until we catch up. So... But for now, we travel. We're on chapter 9.4 today. So 11.5, if I remember correctly, is the end of the story. So I think it's very possible for us to finish Gundabad up today. I don't think I'm going to end up using the legendary token just for the moment. I'm not really sure. I could use it, obviously, just to get my heraldries up to a higher level. But, like, the ones I've got right now are still teal and maxed, so it's like... I probably will use it on that, because you can't get the drops otherwise, right? But I guess at this point, anything legendary, though, is going to be, like, bought from tokens. I guess there are other legendary thingies, right? From the reward track. Which, speaking of which, I am on level 50 actually, which is where I said I wanted to get to. So I could go down the route of getting a legendary token from this today, from the Gundabad content, and then I could also get the Tracery token here. Yeah, Hidden Horde has drops. That's what I'm saying. Like, Hidden Horde would be the tokens, right? On the higher tiers. I'm pretty sure. Everything else would be incomparable. So I'm just saying anything we would get would be purchased with a token. So it's like, it's whatever. But my point being, I have a sealed chest of Ember fragments and figments. Sorry. I can also go up to 55 and get another 1k. Plus this at 50 means I should hopefully be able to. The idea being that I use one from Gundabad, one from there. And I'll probably just, as I said, up my heraldries for the kind of pure stat boost that comes with that. And then everything else will be, for the most part, teal. I think I'll be happy with. This isn't my main account. This isn't a main character per se. So it's less of a big deal. So one thing I should check. Not that we need the clasp anymore, but it's always good to look it up. So, the scales, though. We still want to try and get the scales, is the plan. Okay, so back to Matugard. It's kind of weird that they push you to get there. It's also really weird that even though I'm not using the Fateful toolkit, so I'm not getting like extras, I still have 35 dwarf made treasures. Kind of crazy. So expensive. Just going from one place to the other. Yeah, have we been running Dragok on tier 1 or tier 2? I tried doing some more of the Erebor instances on, or raids, I guess, at 85. I tried Flight to the Lonely Mountain. I think that's what it was called. I tried doing, I'd done it at 85 tier 1. That's fine with Tal Elad. 85 tier 2 though is seemingly a little bit more problematic because you just get knocked out a lot and it's a bit of a pain. Evade resistance. Yeah, you seemingly don't get much good will gear from this for some reason. What do we get? Rite of Fire. Rite of Fire. Oh, actually, no. Let's have a look. I probably have this teal. No? Oh, I actually get an upgrade. So that's about, you know, a 10,100 physical master, or tactical mastery upgrade, I should say. So I'm up to 1.2 million tactical mastery currently, which is all right, I guess. My crit is up to 600,000. And my morale could do with a little bit of a boost, but considering I'm still using a lot of, like, basically healer gear, I'd say it's not too terrible. I wanted to jump, except I don't want to, like, break my thing. It's just a lot of talking, isn't it? A lot of talking. You can trust Prince Durin during all of this. Come on. Just speak quicker. You just speed up. Not after I'm done with him. Then he'll be dead and I'll take over. History repeats itself. My name is actually Motsog. Just something really interesting, actually. I've been doing some research for my Amarthiel video, which, not gonna lie, has possibly one of my favorite thumbnails I've ever made. Just saying. And I found out during the whole there's a whole like session play where you play as Narmalith, right? And there's the basically Sauron, right? It's just Sauron in disguise. But I found out they had to change the name because they don't have the rights to the Silmarillion, so they ended up changing its name but still keeping the same story, which is just a really interesting way of going about that, I guess. I think I need to fix my my headphones. They're just kind of like squishing my head a bit. Maybe it's because I had a haircut today and therefore I'm like less cushioning. Alright, I guess I should get off my horse though because, or my boar, I should say. Bind to account on acquire. Doesn't work. Yeah, I'm really surprised about the 35 Dwarfbane treasures. Very odd. That said, that's only worth like what a rare and a common, or rare and uncommon, I should say, enhancement rune. And they're bound to character. I don't know if it's like a daily or a weekly. I assume daily, but even so. I was very confused then. I was like, why on earth they're 4? And then I remembered that, like, he sends them away. Let's go. Come on. You two hobgoblins. We don't listen to Gorgar. He's not our boss. Yeah. Don't mess with them. Or him. I don't know. There's a cool breeze in the mountain. I mean, to be fair, like, is it not really obvious to us that, like, he's very clearly trying to call the like secret message or whatever, right? Why are we just stood here? I guess, can you, like, so it says do not leave the hiding spot until he shouts the password, and I assume it would actually fail us if we went out. Password! Password! Yeah, because we gotta wait for this. Though I said it still says that. I wonder. I might come back and try that one day. I just don't want to fail it now and then like. Sometimes you have to wait like 5 minutes. Sometimes it'll let you do it immediately. Sometimes I don't know. I want to risk it. Damn it! Just I made it. Oh no. I do like this whole story where it's like, you know, I said it before, but the whole, you know, goblins aren't necessarily all evil in a sense. Same with the orc, you know. From Deep's Grave. Look up, not mean to offend, but he hope he never see you or Dwarf Prince ever again. The watchful present is parts. Oh no, I'm gonna have to like I'm gonna have to go up and down those stairs a ton now, aren't I?
I did not want to hear the words of Gluaku. If Hrimil fears this hammer, I would see the chamber.
Still locking all those up, but a wild CC. I see. See. I mean, it's kind of like the I'm not sure if you'll have done it, but there's a quite a nice story in Mordor. Oh, I completely forgot where I went to go. There's like a goblin kind of king, I guess. I think they reference it in War of Three Peaks. I can't remember. Was it War of Three Peaks or Morgul? Either way. I think that's kind of a fun story. The Goblin King. Almost, I guess. Kinda. Kinda, sorta, maybe. Okay. Pit of the Stone Jaws. Yeah, they brought him back for like another expansion, as I said. So it's I can't remember the goblin's name. I remember we were talking about his kind of voice actor, but in Mordor, it's that went well. It is in Agonite, Saragost, that kind of thing. I forget you sometimes have to actually write Lotro. Viznak. I think Viznak's the one I'm on about. Yeah. Yeah, it's Minas Morgul.
Have you a moment?
I like Viznak. It's fun. Orthanc tier 2. People are running Orthanc tier 2. Admittedly, there's 140s. Oh, but they want 5 out of 6. High levels welcome. Damn it. Could have had us join. Feyrand could have gone in. Been useless. I've actually been watching some stuff related to Orthanc recently. It's kind of a dilemma because I think from a logical point of view, we should probably focus on like tier 1 completion in order for our progression, right? But I think because, you know, tier 2 is just kind of like, you know, the organization, I guess. But if we can get in a group, it'll be nice. But at the same point, what was I saying? Yeah, we want to do tier 2 because of the challenge. So yeah, Blue One's something I've been still looking into. I mean, it would be nice for them to redo like the raids and stuff. And again, that's without going down the rabbit hole again of saying it, but like that's something I wish they had done for the legendary servers. Like if they have, you know, as they progress to the next expansion, rework it, and then you know, they're not above using the legendary servers to test stuff, aka, you know, the difficulty thing. But yeah, if they were to rework it and then use that as a test, and then a couple months later bring it back to like the main game as a fixed version, after like, you know, people, you know, can give feedback and stuff. I don't think that's like the worst idea in the world.
Was delighted by the gift. Thank you again for collecting those.
But at the same time, I think sometimes you have the issue of, because I don't know, like, I don't think, maybe, I don't know. Depends on like the experience that some of these people have with raids. Like if they don't raid, like they're not going to have too much knowledge on what to change, what to, you know, what works best. But then they could get the community.
Let us return it for now and see if anything reveals itself.
Now we just gotta wait and listen once again. There's a lot of talking in this expansion, which is all well and fun on the first round around, but
Nothing?
after a couple of times.
There must be something else, my prince.
I think sometimes they just should fix the mechanics. Why do I have to have 6 people in order to do Drygok? Why can't I just do it solo, you know?
What else must be done?
I think on tier 1 for Orthanc as well, you can just do all of the rings at the same time, which is kind of nice. Like you don't actually have to do them in order, from what I saw. I don't know how like
It is possible.
correct that is, because I can't really find too much knowledge like talking about it, but from the looks of it, you can just press the all the rings at the same time.
Come, Fastrith. You will help me assemble the mosaic.
I wish they would fix this as well. Can you not see this beautiful thing?
First, let us remove the stones so we can begin fresh.
Shelob tier 1 farm for frame/emote. Basically, is that Remachant?
This is
I think Shelob's. Well, I guess Shelob is like only Shelob, maybe.
over here.
I think, to be fair, we've got that down. It's more about just the living thing.
Do you hear something?
Oh, what, the one where you go up on the stairs and it's on the right and you can see through the bottom of it? Because there's a dwarf next to it and it's really, really noticeable. That's been there since, like,
Protect
launch.
Sully and Fastrith. They
And it's
must
still not
finish
fixed.
the mosaic. It is finished.
Alright.
Beautiful. What a work of art.
See, I don't have another reference, so I can't really speak to it.
Boltsog the traitor, my prince.
But nothing happens.
Are you certain the mosaic is complete, Stolly? Am I certain? Of course I am.
Come on.
How else could it
Talking. How else could it look? It could look. This is the thing, right? This is basically, unless I'm completely forgetting, isn't this just like done from all the pebbles that we got? First off, but secondly, it was like, you know, how come? So this is the like most known version, but what sort of mechanic, I guess, is based here that works out that certain pebbles are in the specific right location when you put it back together? I know in the end of the day, it's just, it works, don't question it, but it's a little bit odd.
We will clear the stones and begin anew.
You see, start like so. And then a little more. Yes, this is coming along.
Yeah.
I think I hear the hobgoblins return.
I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't actually matter sort of how it works. It was just like I was always like, huh, what like triggers it to be right? Especially if we're bringing like outside, you know, bits of you know, pebbles and stones and whatever.
I think the picture is complete.
But what does it show? I don't understand.
Mozog and Durin were friends before they were foes.
See, it's fitting because like I'm a dwarf. See? And yay, we got to go down the longest set of stairs in the universe that doesn't need to be there. Why?
Ostrich
It
was
takes so
right.
long.
That was the key. For how long has this
Hey, and we hit 140. Look at that. Beautiful. And we got a combustion damage, which I should have teal, but it is still, like, I need to basically just get a load of 121 enhancement runes, basically. I could use Rimulus to help me with that, because if I take Rimulus and I, you know, get him to go through a load of content, then I can get some of these. I can get 2 per school run, basically, which is nice. That's a good idea. Let's use a goat or a mount, I guess. Right. Hey, look at me. I'm on 51 now. Nice. Yeah, so we'll probably finish up this content. You know, we've got like a book basically left. Or I guess a chapter technically left, right? Like a 11.5. And then we'll go open a set of 5 boxes, I think. Oh, do you want to see something really cool that I found out, actually, whilst we're here? I found this out yesterday whilst I was doing some research for a video. I can't remember how to get there, though. I'll have to do a little bit of stuff. Give me a sec. Before we go in chat. Because this place is massive. Right now, crafting is... like, it depends on what level you are, whether to its usefulness. I think anything with, like, ingots is honestly the hardest, like 3, like Prospector, Weaponsmith, Armorsmith, in my opinion, are like the hardest ones. It's definitely worth sort of doing it, but it can be quite tiring to grind it. Like, I need to get my Armorsmith done, or Metalsmith, I guess, done, because I need to work out how to get to where I'm thinking I need to go to. I'll know it when I see it. But one thing I would definitely say is do not buy it from the Lotro store. The Lotro store thing, or it's like, you know, buy for 4,600 to max it out, it's just not worth it. Even if it takes you a lot of time. I think this is it, if I remember correctly. But yeah, something really interesting. I don't really know what the point of it. So, okay, this is not the interesting thing, but there's like all this food, right? So, these beetle-y things, and you've got all these like berries and apples and potatoes and what have you that are just randomly, you know, here, which is a little odd considering like how'd you get here, you know, otherwise, because we've only just found out how to get here. It's only like one way in and one way out. But if we go up here, it's just a massive cave claw. 2, actually. 2 massive cave claws. I think there's a way you can get up here. Yeah. I think actually it might be 3. 1, 2, 3. Possibly. It's a bit difficult. There's not really like good camera angles. I think it's intended. Because like this is here. And I think I read something about how there's a large cave claw in a Moria instance. I don't necessarily know what it's supposed to be, but it seems more intentional than not, I guess. Now I gotta work my way back because I don't know how to get back. Yeah. And they're stood still, which just says a lot about the server. I've gone the wrong way. But another reason I think it's like it feels more intentional, I guess, is because there's nothing else here, right? Like that's kind of gotta have been purposefully put there. Like there's no enemies down here, right? So yeah, just still an interesting little thing. I don't know what the purpose behind it would be, but Remo tier 1, full run, 4 out of 12, red cappy, and 7 DPS. Where's Ghost when you need him? He misses out on all these chances. Takes so long to get back here, though. In the time I've gone there and gone back, Durin would have said, like, 1 sentence. You know, from this massive dialogue. All right. And who do we have here? It's just a statue.
What is this place?
Just an unassuming statue with nothing interesting going on. Time for us to speed run. Now it's just a lot of instances, right? Like this entire thing is just a lot of talking. Once again, critical defense resistance rating, like, why do I want this? It's very weird. Like, clearly the people doing this are paid to do it, so maybe they know better than I do. But from my perspective, I feel like offensive armor should be given from the main epic line of quests, in my opinion, and then defensive stuff should be, for the most part, on a like side content. Because if you're going through the main content, you're actively progressing and you want to actively increase your damage output to continue playing, right? Or at least like have 6 choices, have an offensive and a defensive set for everything.
It was I who spoke to you, Durin, my friend.
But that's my point. Like, if it was like, so a lot of the time you get resistance and like evade, let's say, or crit defense or whatever. But my point being, like, I think from the mainline quests, you should get like physical mastery, tactical mastery, crit, you know, offensive stats. Because if I were to be grabbing some of this gear from like the quests I've been doing, I would be like 0 damage output. I get it has uses in some cases, you know, especially on like heavy stuff, but yeah.
I know you for my friend Durin. I've seen you in all your guises during my long sleep.
Just sit.
Your outward form does not hide you from the sight of my dream.
You say you know me. So too do I know you.
I mean, a lot of it's still broken. There's like heavy will and medium will sets in the Lone Lands. There's that champion rift hammer that gives you will as well.
You have forgotten.
I kind of understand them, but there's a lot of old gear that gives like
That you may remember.
there's a lot of gear, yeah, there's a lot of gear where it's like agility might, and I get it from a Beorning/Warden perspective, but sometimes I'd rather just want the higher stat. Just give me agility, you know? On my Warden. Because they nerfed the number as well. I mean, to be fair, even their dropped stuff is kind of annoying. Like, the amount of times I've gotten, like, Helm of Agility, and it's given me Might, you know, from a drop. And I get they're random and all, but yeah. Hey, Durin's Bane, please teach me how to use fire.
There is no help we can provide, my friend. This is the end.
Can I redo this quest? Is it possible? Oh yeah, like, going for main stats is like so much better.
Every dwarf knows the tale.
Or so much worse, I guess, sorry.
Is so lifelike.
Yeah, can I should be able to do this. It's just an instance. I should be able to do this just through a reflecting pool. I have a plan for a video thumbnail rather. It's Thorog.
Durin the of the dragon Sauron.
The problem is right now, I was thinking about this last night. I'm having a lot more fun making thumbnails at the moment than I am like focusing on actually making the video that goes with the thumbnail,
The dragon was also your end.
which is kind of annoying. Like the Floyd and DeWitt one I've got is very simple, but I think it works. I have a thumbnail for a Marthiel video, which I think is quite interesting. But I'm in the middle of writing that. Doesn't Mordor look great with that? Is it as that lens flare just shouldn't happen?
Came to the aid of the last alliance.
I feel like that lens flare is coming from the wrong place, considering there's a massive building in the way. I get there may be a sun back there, but there's also a massive structure.
How is it you beheld this?
The first crafter gave to me the dreaming sight. I have seen all your victories and all your defeats.
And the next defeat. Line. Oh, I can't. No. Okay. Now I'm getting the sun from inside.
Sauron waged his war.
Considering the gate is out there,
Durin the Third fought.
not sure if it quite works. Unless the crystals have,
Did he not?
you know, interesting properties.
Many were the glorious deeds you accomplished in that war, my friend.
This is when I asked for Durin's Bane to help me with fire. This is his first thing.
Lost. Retreating into Khazad Dûm and sealing the doors.
Oh, I thought you said dwarfs, like
Dwarves survived.
dwarf, you know.
The king
Not
did what
doors.
needed to be done.
We gotta seal the dwarfs away. Come on, Motsug. Might be controversial to say this, but I kind of want a skip dialogue button. I mean, there is just Alt Tab, but it doesn't skip it; just mutes it.
Durin the Second ruled in Gundabad. Would that I could have seen it at its height.
I mean, yeah, like I call them dwarfs quite occasionally, but I just find it funny. I misheard it, I guess. Let me just gotta go sort something out. Right. Okay. Finally, eh? Oh, I even found a thing in the Misty Mountains because of it. I love when I just get a random deed completions. That's always fun. Or deed like part the Bitter Stare, Whitcleft, or Gabalazan. I think Whitcleft,
Shaken.
if I'm correct.
I will not be swayed by
Oh, hey, look, it's the incredibly currently useless enhancement rune.
Once seen, it was by the Miramir that Durin's heart dwelt evermore. When he went there to live, it was I, Motsog. He left to rule Gundabad in his name. We had fought side by side against the creatures.
490.
Goth for many
I'll hold on to them. Like, I think I'd rather just hold on to them and not use them for the minute. It's like, same with these.
he saw
Like,
wandering.
right now, these are the only things I can use to get to 475, right? Because it's 460 for the uncommons, but still. It's kind of a pain that you can only use 10 of these. To be fair, while this is all going on, I'll probably end up doing that. Like, I have a couple of these lower tier ones that I just need to up a couple of stats on, you know? Get that little boost. It's not going to work until I re-equip, but... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, 475... I'm saying to get to 475 from, 460, I can only use the enhancement runes, even though technically it's... You know... I'm saying it's 480, but you can't get to 480, so part of me would be like, oh, it's a waste, because I can't go to the right highest set, but... You get what I'm saying? Sorta. Mithril. Say it properly, Durin. Mithril. It's a myth. Mythril, right? Should increase the set bonus as well, which is quite nice. Get those little stats up. A lot of these I actually have 450 already, which is quite nice. I can get a, you know, the ones on my my bag, basically, a lot of them are just bought anyway, because I actually messed up the tracery thing. Wait, what?
Not all of the Longbeards
I didn't click Mithril Quints. To be fair, that's what I was saying sort of the other day, was my thought is that we'll probably end up getting a mini expansion next. I would hazard a guess.
It was at this time that a party of elves
I think they're very, very focused on these sort of lower level areas, which I do like. I have said this before, I'm quite happy about the whole like Wildwoods and Angle and whatever the other one is. What's the other one? Yondershire, the one I barely played. Kind of forgot I have this. And it was useless. Oh, well, I say that. I it just leveled up my wit. Nice.
my anger could not be contained.
Oh, yeah, so what I want to do is I want to re-equip these, right? Should properly sort out my stats. Because I think it can just be really weird sometimes.
To fuel my war against the orc. Here it was in the hands of elves.
Alright.
But not for long.
I did say the first time I saw this guy, I was like, this guy, he's not good. He's not a good dwarf. Maybe that's a bit unfair on him, but I feel like he's not a very good dwarf. Just something about his armor. Everybody else is kind of fine, but when you get like a black and red, I don't know, and that expression just kind of makes you look evil.
I claimed the mithril weapons of the elves for my people.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just thinking like down hand-esque stuff.
Had them reforged into 7 great war hammers.
Where's mine? I want mine. I am Motsog. See?
Who did I reforge my people? What once were Longbeards became something new. We became the Grey Mauls, and I
The Grey Mauls. I am the Grey Mauls. So how long, or how much have I got to go? 2,290 virtue experience. I'm pretty sure a quest in a minute gives us 1,000, so that's kind of nice. Then if I just like finish up some deeds, I'm sure I'll end up doing it. It's like the good thing about valoring a character in some senses is because I haven't done any of the previous deeds, like Place of the Dwarves is worth 2,000 virtue experience. That is essentially a level for me, and all I got to do is find Silverdeep Mine, Noglond, and Gdammon, and then we're all good, right? Super easy. So it shouldn't take too long to max them out. Which I really like when we get to play the game. You know? Playing the game is fun. Maybe I'm being too harsh. Well, yeah, it's just like, you know, max out a few, grab a couple of stable masters, yeah, exploration deeds. Pretty much gets it done. And I'm not really that fussed about doing anything other than the main 5, to be honest. I'm not really as fussed about passives. Like, sure, they're nice, but I'll get what I've currently have set as my 5 to max, and then I'll probably end up putting, like, I don't know, Valor, Zeal, Determination. It's not going to be much. I know that it's only 6,000, but, you know, that's about 18,000, you know, passive tactical mastery. So it's at least a little bit. That's like an essence, right? And that's one less essence we then need to spend to get to our cap. So then we can spend it on, like, I don't know, crit, let's say. Or vitality. Yeah, currency caps are a bit of a pain. I know they were going to up moats and embers, but the issue is I don't think anybody is really against moats and embers being increased, but the thing they did that was kind of stupid was chuck a load of dumb ideas with it, and then everybody hated it, and then they went, yeah, that's not happening anymore. So I'm not sure we'll see a moats and embers or figments cap increase. Can I jump off? That actually scared me for a sec. It's possible to jump off. I'm not gonna, but I'm curious to see. I feel like it should be an invisible wall, but at the same time, I don't think they actually expect you to jump off. All right. It's kind of easy at the moment just to focus purely on just like the gear, I guess, for Runekeeper. Because right now I just need to focus on embers, and because this character is my only sort of character I'm worrying about on this account too much, I can just fully focus on him rather than like my main account where I've got 3 max characters, a 4th hopefully on the way, you know, plus Feyrand. Great architecture, by the way, just saying. These dwarves really outdid themselves.
had fought great
This is kind of cool because we got to see some dragons and stuff.
and the
But like I said, it's just a bit sluggish.
I know of your crimes, Mozart.
but you know not of this, Durin, for it was known only to few.
What don't I know?
9 great dragons swept out of the northern skies, raining fire upon the mountainside. The orcs turned their swords upon Longbeard and Greymaul alike.
Durin, your eyes are so blurry. Why are you like so low res? Look at Motzog. He's like super detailed, right? Considering. And then Durin the deathless, more like Durin the lifeless eyes. I want to see the Balrog. Is it the same Balrog, like, as,
Etterfang feasted upon
Etterfang? Do we see Etterfang? Is Etterfang... is the sister of Smaug? Okay, there is an instance for those. I've never actually done them. And then you got the Balrog. Is this Durin's Bane, or is it... No, I actually don't know.
dragons were not the only evils sent by Sauron to my city.
Is this like Asgardur's? It's an Ered Mithrin instance. So a 115 to 120 thingy. Like, I assumed it was. It kind of just made sense, but when it was like Asgardur's, I was like, I guess it could be. And I looked up Asgardur's, and that took me to Durin's Bane's, like... Why? I don't understand... Like, I don't know enough about, like, creating a game to explain why this happens, but it's a very odd thing. You know? This happens. All right. But like, why? But don't get me wrong, I've been doing a lot of like 3D modeling work. It's like I kind of get it. I've been having issues with textures, but it feels such a weird thing because it's not even an uncommon issue. It's a very common thing. Hey, free meal. How you doing? Do you know on like I was watching a Hidden Horde raid, and I don't know what tier it was. I'm gonna guess 3, I think, if I remember correctly. I suppose she had like 1.3 billion morale, which is like stupid numbers.
Fury of our blows was such that a great storm arose, and the mountain itself was sundered. The flame of Az-Kadur's was quenched, and he fled.
Oh boy, I wish I could see that.
Grievous losses, but so
What if I jump off the edge?
Sauron. 5 dragons.
Oh, I can't because I can't move. I actually wonder, like, if I jumped at the same time as it faded out, does it hold me in the air? And if I jumped off here at the same time, would it hold me in the air?
And so concluded
Why does Zia want to die? I don't know.
with it. The Grey Maul
Just kind of one of those things, in it.
I was defeated, but the dwarves survived.
Let's see what 131 tracery we get. A Wrath of Flame damage over time. I think I already have a teal for that. So, little unfortunate. The one that could have been an upgrade, but not, sadly. I guess I'll deconstruct it. Kind of sad. Yeah, we get a 1,000 virtue experience in this as well, and outgoing healing once again.
Is this some trick? Hear then the end of the tale, as I know it to be.
The problem is, well, not necessarily a problem, but it seems a lot of people, like I can't fully tell sometimes, because a lot of people end up using the percentage thing instead of the value bit, right? Which I personally am not a fan of. I can kind of see times where it'd be useful, but overall, not a huge fan. But that way, I can't really see. Which is a bit of a pain. That was the loudest noise in the world. Even louder than the dragon.
Even now I can feel the weight of it in my hand.
At least this entire chapter is basically super easy.
Tears on my face.
But still.
Tears so bitter they burned holes in my armor.
Oh, don't let me go. Don't let me go away. What a useless set of stairs. Why are there stairs there?
So many of our people slain.
That is such an odd thing. Like, I don't think they're actually supposed to be there. I would almost bet you that that is not supposed to be an item that's there. Though I say that. Oh, they're the stairs. No, are they? They look like they're the stairs from here. And I guess they go outwards, right? Because they're the same on this side as well. It's weird that it wouldn't be like, you know, shortened. I understand the idea of reusing assets. Like, you know, how many times they use the interior of the Forsaken Inn, but I don't know. How to ruin the moment. Now you can't do anything to each other. Oh wait, damn it. Yeah, it's just kind of an odd one. Or it's just like, yeah, copy pasted over or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Just really weird. I almost want to see if it's got geometry, like actual like collision or whatever. But I guess we'll see. At a different point, when I run through to
The wounds of the
test all
Grey
these
Maul
sort of
Rebellion
deaths.
were never forgotten, but Motsog himself disappeared into legend.
You were my only friend in those days, Durin. As you had been in the beginning. none others visited in my solitude.
Stop taking so long to come up some stairs. I get it, it's dramatic. But I can run down and up the stairs like 5 times before you even get anywhere close.
Just.
Oh, finally. Finally, they ran. Maybe they heard me. Oh.
On my last visit, I found that you had entered a deep slumber from which you would not wake.
Could have framed that perfect shot.
Sleep well, my enemy and my friend. I wish for you pleasant dreams.
Has he got the same dead eyes? They're the same color?
May they show you that our people
They're not the same color.
are
He's
strong.
such a traitor, whatever. Like, he's a fake. He's a fraud. His hair's not even the same color.
I knew it not at the time, but the first crafter heard my words. He gave to you the dreaming sight to last until I returned and awakened you.
How coincidental. Oh my god.
And now I have, these many lives later.
Okay, finally done. Yeah, so we might even get our wit to 80 by the end of this. You never know.
Gave me my life, both mercy and punishment. I deem you are his close advisor.
I am conflicted. I have decided.
It's the longest couple of seconds of my life.
I swear to fight for you, my friend of all. My
It's kind of funny seeing seeing like other people be here because they're so like kind of different
Succeed or fail.
like phases or I guess layers that this can be in, right? It's just kind of funny. All right, let's take forever to come up this stairway. Motzog really should have spent his time installing an elevator. Would have been more useful. But yeah, wit's only 1,300 away. So if we get 1,000 maybe from a quest. So that said, we're now on 11.2, which is Dwaramu. 11.3 is Voice of the Dragon. 11.4 is Last Greymore, and then 11.5 is Gundabad is ours. So we are very, very close. And Last Greymore gives us 600 Ancient Script. And then we get the... So we do get 1,000 Virtue Experience at the final quest, Gundabad is ours. That gives us the Class Trait Point, the Virtue Experience, the Shattered Tracery, and the Cloak, which does actually give us Tactical Mastery, which is nice. And then the Epilogue then gives us 2,000 Virtue Experience, which should max out my Wit, right? And then should then work on, I think, Confidence, right? Or will it go... No, it should go to Wisdom, because it will go to the next one over, right? So Honesty is done, Wit is done, then it'll go to Wisdom, then Confidence, then Loyalty is already done, and then it will start going lowest to high, or lowest first, I guess. But we get another 600 Ancient Script and a Cracked Tracery. And as I said, we're on 52 now, so we can even get a couple of, like, enhancement runes. Like, getting all these, I should be able to get some Sealed Traceries to upgrade a few things. We should also be able to get a load of Ancient Script, enhancement runes. We should actually be able to like, sort out our Legendary a significant bit. I'm not really fussed about it on as fussed about it on this character, right? Like I want to just use them and get upgrades, whereas at least on our main account we kind of have a bit more of a tactic behind it. Okay.
What did you discover beyond those secrets?
Mega Grind, Steep Set, and Western Shore of the Lake on Gloomington. That's probably the most annoying one. It's the Gloomington bit. You never know, we might even get a nice tracery out of this. Did I even say if we got any other traceries? Yeah. So tracery, enhancement rune, essence box, but a purple one, which is quite nice. Ancient script, and then we actually get a armor upgrade, and then yeah, for the other one we get the cracked tracery. Working even more on my other Tracery character once again. I have now got Tracery the Bjorning up to level 90. So that should be quite nice. Probably going to continue just like questing now. Because if I looked at it correctly... if I can continue doing the dividing line to get the other... Hermeth Stormhammer, I don't think does too much. He might be part of some quests, but I can't... Like, I don't think it's part of the epic. I think it's more just like... Yeah, kind of just there. But you can become him if you want. But yeah, I'll probably... Now they're level 90. In fact, my actual plan is I'm going to get them to 95. Then I'm going to craft them some gear for 95, is the plan. Some, like, guild gear. Because it also gives me an excuse to do my Metalsmith guild stuff. But yeah, I'm going to craft him some guild gear, is the plan. And then... And then hopefully we should do quite well. I might even get to 96 just for the reforge. Do the dividing line, and then I'll start doing finishing off volume 3, then doing volume 4. Ideally, I think. We don't really care much for shattered ones. The only thing stopping me sort of carrying on with my captain for it is just the epic battles. Like, I kind of wish I didn't have to do them sometimes. I don't know why they haven't gone around to doing like story tales for them yet. Maybe they just never will, but
Shall endure, as we always have.
because they did it for Helm's Deep, so there's precedent for it. Maybe because there's less, they're like, oh, don't worry. Like, just do them. Thank you. It's that cloak. But is it the real cloak or is it just an outfit? Hey, look, it's the actual cloak. To be fair, that one, like, those cloaks, the Wormscale ones, aren't too difficult to get in themselves, right? It's just the shimmering ones that are the big issue. Oh, I just also realized I can go and give in some of my treasures.
What news do you bring?
Searching for treasures.
Stonehelm. Long live Durin Stonehelm.
Easy. 300 rep. Why not? I can also do these. To be fair, I might even do these ones because these are actually quite good to do dailies, in my opinion. Like those give enhancement runes. These two, they give stuff. Reflection of Gundabad gives that as well. Like those are pretty easy. Just to get ourselves some enhancement runes, I think. Because I do need to just finish doing my heraldry here. I'm currently on 457.
Gundabad shall be ours at last.
Yeah, now that we're actually 140, we can actually do those. And yeah, that Battle of the Lofts thing gets us 500 embers, which is nice. So we can actually get 1,000 embers from these, which should be pretty easy. Plus the like the loot boxes and stuff. Plus their missions gives me another 1,000 if I get around to finishing those. I probably won't do all of them today, obviously. Like I probably won't do any today.
Have you a moment?
Cool. Oh, I have to only just finish off that with 5 more kills. But the main thing is, if you complete all the deeds, right, you also get embers. So that's another thing I want to work on. Plus, obviously, the virtues. Where do you say Gloomington? The most annoying one to go to out of all of them. So yeah, I'm going to hopefully do a little bit of work getting this up to 460 is the plan, right? Because I'll just get 2 more of those. That should level that up more, give us some more tactical mastery, give us more physical or morale and stuff. Like the difference is quite a significant chunk, right? So that's still like 13,000 tactical mastery, 2,100, 2,200-ish. Vitality, and about what 3,000, 2,700 will. Dwaromut. Yes. Maybe. I don't know. And then let's hope for a nice teal tracery upgrade, because the last one wasn't very good. And at the very least, I can try to get 2 more teal traceries from missions as well in between now and tomorrow evening. Which should be quite nice. In fact, I could actually do more. I could technically get 4 if I really committed to it. Potentially even more, actually. All right, so where are we going? Thingfold. So we're actually going to the Central Welkin Lofts. So glad I picked up this Stable Master. Makes things so much easier. This is the only one that I'm like super don't particularly care about. Like, sure, there's quests there and I'll get around to them, but it's just like meh. To be fair, actually, I'll do it while I'm in the thingy. While I'm in the instance. Oh, wait a minute. Let me have a look. Cool. Anyway. Um... Okay, that wasn't a very useful page. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. So what do I need to do? I need to do 8 Angmarim, 10 Orc kind. Should be relatively straightforward. Let's at least hope, though. Nothing up those. That bear is so hungry, it's eating the wall. Good to know. Kind of fun closing remarks. 15% tactical damage, 20% Furious Storm crit chance. Too bad we don't really use Epic Inclusion, but still. I think it definitely works with what it's got, but I wouldn't say no to a... I don't think a visual overhaul is what's needed. It just needs like touch-ups, I think. Doesn't need like to be completely redone. Just like little bits here and there. Just a little bit of polishing, fine-tuning. However you want to say it. I do think they occasionally go back and do those little tweaks, you know. Like Combe used to be pretty kind of barren from what I remember. Now it's quite like got a lot of foliage and stuff, which just makes, yeah, it's a tiny thing that makes all the difference. It's just a little bit of foliage. Right. Let's just hope we're lucky enough to find some more orcs. I need to kill 3 more orc kind. Shouldn't take all that long. There's quite a lot of orcs around. It's the Angmarim I was the most worried about, I think. Even then, that's not like a huge problem. Yeah, I will also open up 5 boxes at the end of this, but I do think, especially with how close we are now, I'm going to wait. I definitely think we should wait until content's done with, and then then we'll go open some loot boxes. Only 5. I'm not really going to spend more than that, I don't think. I have 5,000 Lotro points, I think, something like that. 6,032, which is awkward numbers. So maybe I'll open 10. That'll put me down to 4,000. That's still more than enough to do what I need to do. I guess we'll see how it goes. I think 10 could be a healthy number just to get us, like, geared up. Getting more character slots. I mean, I have 13 slots. And because it's not, like, something I solely focus on, it's not as in high demand, I guess. I think right now, I'm, like, because I'm not really making new characters on here. I did log into my main account today. I was like, how do I have 52 characters? Where did this extra character come from? And then I remember I made a character to show something off. So, yeah, I need to delete that character. I do have quite a few level 1s that just never, like, you know, I just showed the elf intro, for example, very quickly to someone. Sort of thing. Yeah, I wish I could have that name. I have Nightmare -1 on Anor. I'm very sad about having the -1. I just want a Black Knight champion, like an armor in like black armor, who's just a champion that runs around. But he's actually the good guy. But knight is apparently like a bad word, yeah. It's weird. Maybe they're more relaxed on it now, but doubtful. Right, so let's do Dwaramut. While there's chatting, we'll see if we get a good tracery or not. Scribe's spark damage and cooldown is a... so that's the annoying thing, is I think that's a yes if I was yellow. Now, this is a thought that I've been having recently, is I might end up building a yellow line spec as well anyway, because I already have a yellow line that I'm running right now. I just don't have a weapon for it. So I think right now I'm actually going to hold on to that. The only sort of major problem I have with that at the moment is the fact that I'm not going to have teal tracery thingies. But I can still, like, let's say I'm going to switch this Heraldry of the Eagle to yeah, let's say I'm going to take this Heraldry of the Eagle and I'm going to make it legendary, for example, right? Let's say with the tracery token, and same for my other one on here. I can take those two and not deconstruct them, but like take them off my weapon and put them on the new set. But also said, this satchel is the same as the red line satchel or the yellow line satchel, so I actually only another weapon. It's a thought that's crossed my mind, is building a third spec. I mean, the thing is though, I do have a completely separate Runekeeper who is healing, but also I don't have Gundabad on that, and I can't get to 140. It's kind of a reason why I've been saving some of this like outgoing healing stuff, because although it's not useful for me right this second, having sort of, you know, I guess that's outgoing healing, like a couple of these outgoing healing things means that I can have like a basic spec, I guess. So I will be deconstructing anything I get for Embers. I don't really need to worry too much.
Can anything be more clear than this?
How much of a hassle would it be for like 60 script, let's say? But let's say I deconstruct, oh no, I like tracery reclaimed everything on my my runestone in order to just get like 60 extra instead of upgrading and overwriting. Also, it's kind of crazy how many like Gundabad hides you get. I get it because you're just killing all this stuff, but I have 394. I have 67 chunks of Gundabad Skarn, which means I'm going to trade that over to Feyrand, and I'm going to slowly, hopefully, build myself some jewelry for Tarvelard today as well. See, it's going to do the annoying thing. It does this, where like I'm not pressing. I'm not currently touching the. I'm not touching my keyboard, right? Hands up in the air, and it's just at the moment it changes cameras, it's then going to
Without time enough to
Yeah, it's gonna just bring up my UI again.
it will be the death of his people.
Like why?
Heed not the voice of the dragon.
I actually had a plan where I was going to record all these sort of things, but with my UI super scaled down, and then
Do you
slightly zoom in so that you can't like actually see the like hotbar,
Durin the seventh, the Durin
and then
reborn
you'd have like a clean look, like a, because it's
It matters.
kind of sucks that it does it. Personally, I think it's a bit of a pain. Like why?
Armies I command do not have the will to resist my voice.
I'd hate doing the voice for free meal. That like feels like it would hurt my voice. Maybe that's why I'm not a voice actor.
You hear that? We will be surrounded.
It's either that or I record it like 4 times with the trying to get the perfect couple shots.
No.
It's one of those things of like, why doesn't Hrumiel just like encase us all in ice? Why don't you just kill us all there? Like, you know? I guess she has like a use for Durin and all that, but still.
What just happened? How is it you wield that hammer?
With his
What
hands.
is your name, stranger? He is a dwarf, and he fights for Gundabad.
It's like Modsog. Or Motsog.
That is
It's the way they say it, I guess. Yeah, that's enough of this instance. Let's finish.
Hrumiel's armies approach. Now, the fate of Gundabad.
I can't wait to do this 2.5D kind of section. It's
The two of you must reach the peak.
it's very odd.
This way.
This one like section they have here. Yeah, in my opinion, it's kind of a weird choice of doing it. There we are, and I think that's all of them.
We are through. Now we must climb.
Oh, damn it.
We must reach
Thought I could get away with it.
before the setting of the sun.
Like, it's kind of nice, but it's a little bit disorientating. Because, like, I'm stuck now. Literally, my character is stuck. I don't know if you can see it down at the bottom. But my character is actually stuck. Like, genuinely. And I can't, like... Can you see him down here? Nope, I got him out. I survived. I broke an instance. Nearly. Like, I kind of get it. You're trying to show off the scale of everything. They do this nice fade out to it almost, like a pan out to it, and then they just kind of zoom you back in immediately. It's not very graceful. This isn't just become, you know, a critique hour, but just a little things, you know?
While there is still time left.
Like, it's just a very sudden thing. Like, Hrumiel just like, kill us, I guess.
What are
There's a part where like Mortog is just like walking back really slowly, and yeah, Mortog's just like walking back really slowly in a minute, and Hrimil's just kind of stood there, just like talking smack, basically.
And will be the centerpiece of Angmar's ascension.
When we have finished etching,
Haha, Mortog, I am part of the enemy. I am the Angmarim.
We will use it to bring down the
I really want an Angmarim like cosmetic look, and that would be really funny.
of Angmar will be swept away.
I am the true Dower Hand. I am Skorgrim, reincarnated.
I have business with your master.
The dragon is not my master.
Who's giving you your commands then, huh?
I serve Angmar now and forever.
Yeah, sorry to tell you, like Angmar is basically done for. Wow, that delay. It's weird to think I had issues with those on Tarvelard when I first did this.
I remember you.
I mean, yeah, like there's probably a power vacuum in Angmar, right?
You still live.
I fight for Durin, the true lord.
I'm kind of sort of doing a video on Angmar at the moment. Sort of, like it's not the main topic, but it's part of it. Aloha, Ghostarino. You know you missed out on a Remachant tier 1, by the way. Just to ruin your day. Just thought I'd let you know.
This is some foul dwarf magic. I want nothing to do with it.
I think Gorgar's like kind of a sympathetic character in a way.
Slay him yourself.
Gorga, I command it.
I will not join my brother in death for you. I refuse.
I'm doing alright. I'm getting ready to spend 1,800 Lotro points on keys. I'm committed to the 10 keys now. That's my plan. 10's a better number than 5. I don't like odd numbers.
No.
On keys. Like steel keys. Got a book today. Nice. Just gonna get confused about how you know about the Titanic.
Your minions are slain. Hrimil Frostheart.
Do you want to see what I've actually been working on? Oh, I just said you were probably busy building a Titanic.
Your strength departs.
Yeah, if we fellowship, we should be able to see.
I have strength enough to slay you, worm.
Whatever sorcery.
Yeah, I've been working on a thumbnail, and I really like it, but I will have to show it after Hrimil is dead. Kind of dead. Actually, I think I can just, like, stand here, but... Why are you making a bow? You know? You're not a hunter. I mean, to be fair, at the moment, I'm just sort of recording them and
You become.
recording them rather than, like, logging them down manually.
Follow me.
So, yeah. But we'll be able to have it on stream / recording.
Trying to do.
Hi, Hrimil. Like, I don't get this, right? It's just literally, like... Just...
Hiding will avail you nothing.
Stand behind the anvil. Friend,
Like, Hrimil could just be done with this. I mean, don't get me wrong. With the amount of morale Hrimil has right now, I could kill her, but... She's only got 5.5 million morale. I've killed worse.
What are you doing?
All I can.
I get that it's for the raid. Like, can't die for the raid, but... You don't get to do a lot at the end of this content. I mean, I feel pretty confident I could kill something with 5 million morale, as we are right now. The dragon flees wounded and in terror. Gundabad is ours. Instead, Hrimil goes to the Hidden Horde and has 1.3 billion morale or whatever it is. It's something crazy like that, I swear. Just constantly upgrading. Right, so we need to finish this quest, which is pretty easy, because we just have to talk to a load of people. The thing with that, right, is it's just... Like, the issue you have with a tanking set, right, or a build is... You know, you don't... Maybe I'm wrong about this. Maybe I'm in the wrong saying this, but, like... You're not really the one doing the damage, right? So... It's just, like, you can't really do it on your own, I guess. I guess the plan, like, practicing is just seeing how long you can survive. But, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of buffs though to deal with. I tried like logging them down in a notepad as like their base 1, 2, 3 skills, and then I was trying to work out mastery combinations for it. I'm sure people that like main it have got this like rhythm, so I've been trying to watch like videos of people literally like end game doing these raids and stuff.
I must thank you again, my friend, for all your help.
Okay, now I've got to go all the way back down to thingy. Cape of Gundabad's Claim, though, we get a nice will boost, vitality boost, and we also get tactical mastery. Up to nearly 1.3 million. Let's do a slash stuck. And while we're waiting, I want to show off my some of my thumbnail things. So I have a couple of that I want to show. I just want people's opinions. I've already shown Ghost this. At least once, but I just want to get people's opinions on them. So to start off, first, I have, give me a sec. How do I full screen it? There we are. I have this one. Oh, wait a minute. There we are. I have this one, which I think looks kind of cool. You know, in my opinion. The context of this video is it's about Amarthiel. I also have this one, which is a little bit closer, which kind of works, I think, actually a bit better. I kind of like this one better. This one. And then the final one has now got a Narmalith in it as well. I think this one's my favorite. This or this one. Like this. Yeah, this one. Well, because I got Amarthiel, Narmalith, Okar. Nice. Yeah, the I one is just a bit zoomed out, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. But yeah. Anyway. But that's only, like, I've got to get... I don't know if I just use it as like that be the thumbnail or I need to put like text in it. Like I did the Floyd and DeWitt one, which I think works with the text, right? So I just put all my files. So let me just get in here and I'll go through the Floyd and DeWitt one. But the thing with Floyd and DeWitt, so it's kind of, from what I can tell from the wiki and whatever, it's a reference to a sculptor. But as I was saying before, I've sort of mentioned this, is I have to now read kind of the biography of this guy, in a sense, to understand like how it's a reference, right? I need to be able to be like, this is a reference to this guy because of this. This is the comparison. Yeah, this, I already posted this in Discord, but this is that one. Now I've got to go all the way down. All the way down. Back to that other place. Instead of having like a stable master there. I feel like if they just added a stable master to this spot, like from here to here, so much better. But yeah, I'm having more fun making the thumbnails than I am actually like getting the videos ready to make. So I'm kind of hitting an issue where I'm like, oh, I like this idea for a thumbnail. But my idea, and I don't know if I'll like continue doing it, but this is something I want to try doing, is kind of like lore type videos in a way, like explaining the story, if that makes sense. I guess it should make sense, not very complicated, but which then ties into the whole like, if you Valard, this is what you missed out on type of thing. Lore of the Rings. I bet you there's a channel already called that. I'm gonna bet you. Oh, I didn't even... I tried spelling lore, and naturally I just put Lord. Yeah, there's a channel with 50,000 subscribers called Lore of the Rings. It's an easy title. Lore. That's against the lore of the Rings. Right, and then we have to make it all the way back down those stairs. It's kind of weird seeing me with a different cloak. I think the cloak is quite nice, but I don't think it works for this character. To be fair, once I have the video a little bit more further along, I'm probably gonna do a like poll on YouTube. One of the nice things about reinstalling Windows was I was having issues, right, with in Google Chrome. I couldn't log into my YouTube channel, right? It wouldn't let me. I have two channels. One is like my channel for uploading on, and one is like my channel for watching stuff on, right? It's just, yeah, a thing from years ago that just is still a thing. So I couldn't actually log into my actual channel to upload on it just would like kick me out and then put me back into. So I like signed out of everything, re-signed into everything, still wouldn't do it. But seems reinstalling Windows fixed the issue, so that's all good. YouTube being weird, never heard of it in my life. Don't know what you're on about. So basically the story is I had my original YouTube account. And that's where I kind of like subscribed to like a load of channels. You know, I don't know how old my my first YouTube account is. It's probably like 2000. It's got to be earlier than 2010. It might be like 2009 to be honest. How can I see that? Go to your channel. So my original channel is joined October 14th, 2009. So I am kind of right. It was before 2010. So that's why I have just a load of stuff like saved almost, like playlists and whatever. So I just kind of haven't switched from that. But then I wanted to make a new channel for when I started uploading stuff, because I wanted it to be like a separate thing almost. I don't know why. I will watch no more. But yeah, I remember when YouTube first came out. Wow, look at my my wisdom, and my wit has gone up, and now my wisdom. I remember when I first found out about YouTube, because it was like kind of this, you know, new thing, and then I remember being, I don't know if it's like makes me sound like a goody two shoes in a sense. It's weird. I was like, I must have been like 12 or something, and I was like, oh no, I can't make a YouTube account. I'm not 13. I'm not allowed. It's against the rules. Technically, I have videos on that channel of like Modern Warfare 3, I think, if I remember correctly. Like you like link your YouTube account and stuff, but then link to the other YouTube account. So then I had to like upload them to my my like old YouTube account to then download them to then upload them to my main YouTube account. It was kind of a dumb process. But it also let me like test things out. It let me test out like banners and stuff and how they looked and YouTube icons and stuff, before actually having to, you know, put it on like my main channel. But now you can just make channels under the same channel, right? So under my current email, I have like the VOD channel, and I also have a different channel which I never ended up using and I need to do. But yeah. Old story. When was my current channel? I had to redo my my banner actually, now that I think about it. Joined 25th of September 2011. So I've been sort of making videos for over 11, well no, not over 11 years, almost 11 years, over 10 years. I've been technically making videos longer than I've been playing Lotro. Fair play. Alright, so Gundabad is now finished. We're done with Gundabad. We're finished with it. How many ancient script do I have? Is a good question to ask. I have 2090, so I have exactly enough to purchase a legendary heraldry, which is something we will probably do. But before that, I would like to open 10 boxes, I think is the plan. Ideally. first we need to actually get to like Mega Grind. Hey, how you doing? Hope we're doing well. Finally, lets me get on my boar. Yeah, let's head back. Let's get some keys, and then we'll go from there. Wow, I didn't realize I had a 5-year gift box on this. Wait, so that means I can get moats really easily for this account, right? Because I have a 5-year gift box. And then 2 years from now, I can get 7-year gift box. But that's like really long term. But right now, I can open up 3 boxes per character. On every new character. So I can go get a lot of moats. Even though I already have... I have no embers. But that'll change in a minute. Small Doom. Oh, they're not even in the Everlasting Hope. Imagine if White Doom just had a different... a Hobbit and called it Small Doom. That'd have been great. Alright. We'll eventually make it. I don't know what's still chasing me. Something's chasing me. Just double checking as well. So no, you don't reforge at 140. Someone said yesterday that you reforge at 140 and it really threw me off. Oh, like, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. But yeah, someone was like, hey, what levels can you reforge at? Like, you know, so, well, I think someone went, oh, do you just need to reforge at 131 and that's it? And the answer is no, you want to reforge at 131, 136. But someone said you can also reforge at 140. But I guess that could be correct if they're thinking that, like, they reforged at 131 before 136. Oh, yeah, if they've increased the level. Because that's what they did. It was 131 when Gundabad came out. So I'm assuming the person that said 140 was at 140 when they changed it to add the 136 reforge. I'm guessing. That would just have to be the way that works. Either way, not a huge deal. I just wanted to double, triple, quadruple check, whatever. Let's keep the statue, and I like to keep the hero stuff just in case. So I'm gonna go to
Have you a moment?
I guess, where should we go? Steep Set. There it is. It took me way too long. I don't know why. So yeah, let's go gather myself 10 keys. I think is the plan. See where that puts us. So if I do that, then hopefully... Why? In what world does that make sense? I'm going to spend 1,800 on 10 keys, and we'll have a look at what we get from that. Hopefully, we gear up enough to, like, I don't know, make some progress, I guess. I feel really self-conscious sometimes about doing keys because it makes this whole, like, effect thing, even though I'm very clearly doing it on stream in front of others. I don't know, while doing it in game just kind of feels a bit odd to me. Anyway, I want to see if we get anything good out of this. Maybe we'll get some tokens. I'm not sure. Technically, the wiki says it's possible, but we'll see. So, outgoing healing, not very useful. We got some hope tokens, a dwarf made gauntlet, and we got some embers. Embers are always a good start. Let's see next, though. A sword. I'll tell you, I won't tell you what the issue is there with giving me a sword. But whatever. Maybe I can have this cloak. I can look like Durin the First. Then finesse and crit. I mean, oh wow, look at that finesse upgrade. I'll take that. That'll be good. We also got some chunks of high grade Gundabad Scar, and that's probably the worst thing. I know it's a minstrel sword. I'm just more pointing out it's a terrible thing to drop for me. I don't have a mini on this account. Again, another sword. Nice. Very, very happy. Part of me was like, oh, maybe it'll drop a, you know, an agility sword. I don't think it can. So far, I have one piece of gear. I'm not even sure the boxes can drop teals at this point. Well, that's another thing, right? So I think technically that could be better. It's a higher item level, and then I just put tactical mastery. Like if I put a Delver's Flickering tactical mastery on there, 25k, it's like close enough. Is it not? Okay. Immediately, it just doesn't want me to... Lotro, do you want me to not spend money on your game? I can't even move my camera now using the mouse. Right, okay. Oh, I got the Steed of the Eldar. Okay, sure. I didn't log in while that was potentially a thing, so I guess it's always nice. How many embers am I on as well? 2,500, so 1,000 away from actually being able to buy something ourselves. Delicate gold armlet of the adventurer. So, again, probably switch out for the hero's bracelet. We can get a nice crit rating increase and the finesse. We get quite a big big amount of finesse from the other stuff. Outgoing healing, don't care. Plus, you know, crafting stuff, who cares? A shield, nice. Tome of the Castellated Donkey. These are pretty terrible drops, not gonna lie. Pretty garbage. I get some crit. That, it looks like it overall is an upgrade. I'll add a tactical mastery thing to it probably. And our final key... Tactical mastery, tactical mitigation. I might take it just over the hero's ring. I think switching out from hero stuff is generally just sort of the best way for us to go right now. But yeah. How many embers have I got? 4,000 plus the stuff that I'm deconstructing will probably be a decent upgrade from there. So gloves, I have this. Those are exactly the same, except one is slightly higher level. So do I keep one for a healing set, or do I deconstruct them to get better stuff for myself right now? I think the answer is deconstruct both of them, because who needs that? Let's definitely deconstruct the sword and shields. We're not here to play Pokemon, unfortunately. So we'll switch that out. Then we got the cloak, which again will probably switch out. And then we also have this finesse crit instead of the hero's bracelet. This will probably go instead of the hero's ring. Right? Again, we lose tactical mastery. No, actually, sorry, we lose a little bit of crit, but not a huge issue. And then here we will... See, this is the issue. Do I switch out the Slayer's armlet? I guess I should. My tactical mastery stays near enough the same at 170, and then this goes up a little bit more. And then, is there anything else to deconstruct? No, but there is a cloak. Not a cloak. A cast-laden donkey, and also the Steed of the Eldar, which is just another horse. I already have the horse on my main account, so it's not a huge issue, but it's at least something. And then, I guess what I want to do is I have 5,000 thingy-majiggies. So, I probably need to go to...
Yes?
Southbury, right? It'd still be interesting to see if we get any Gundabad tokens, like the Tracery tokens. Free laggy? Never. This cloak looks so bad comparatively. It's just very bland. Kind of sad. If you want to open them, yeah. I've got the fellowship thing up, so we can still go through it, but... 53. I want to get to 55. 55 gives me 2 more sets of tracery thingies. Not tracery tokens. 2,000 more embers. And that puts me up to 7,000, which is another thing. Wow, the 1,000 embers. I'm kind of jealous, not going to lie. I would love to have that. But yeah, we can have a look at the stats in a minute. That's a new item as well. See if we get anything amazing. Is that the max I can go? It's a little bit unfortunate. Helm of the Adventurer. I mean, you're still using level 130, so quite a nice gear upgrade there. What does it look like, though? I hate it. I feel like I just don't like the look of heavy armor a lot of the time. Looks like you're getting more embers than me. Consistently. A cloak upgrade? Oh, but it's resistance. Oh, a Delving Adventurer's Essence box is fancy. Not a teal one, but still pretty good. You also just got another one. Wow, that's kind of it's just kind of rude, not gonna lie. Incomparable enhancement runes. Okay, so we've proven that you can get those. So you can probably buy a couple of pieces of gear with that. You've definitely got over 3,500. Take a screenshot. A250. That's 2 pieces. I don't know if you already have the Steed of the Eldar, but you could at least get another horse now if you trade that over. Yeah. I already have that one by default, but it's a nice extra one. Is that all of them, or is there another now? So both of us got it, except it's not actually a big deal for me, because, again, if you logged in between whatever time it required you to log in, you just get it, so... no, that's just the new... the signpost is new, but the kind of dwarven stuff is not. So what I want to do is I want to take this, and I want to just get all the gear, right? Six. Okay, so these are all the items that you got, as in the gear pieces are the only stuff that actually has stats. And therefore stuff I actually kind of am interested in. And take a screenshot. And we're good. And then what I'm going to do is we're going to quickly grab myself...
Dark skies,
is it
dark
you?
tidings.
Oh, do you not?
Dark skies,
I'm
dark
dumb.
tidings.
I'm dumb. You mean embers, right? Not motes. So yeah, I need to go purchase myself a piece of gear. Probably go for an armor piece, since I think I've not using any of the adventurers stuff anymore, except all the hero stuff. Yeah, so these are the only 2 adventurers stuff I'm still using, so switching teal to teal. Probably the helmet, because it's a healing thing, and we want to switch that out, right? It does have crit, which is nice. But I guess we'll see. If the helmet's, like, not particularly good, then not a big deal. So this dude over here.
You're there.
So you can buy the essence boxes, the lively ones, for 4,500, but I'm not really that fussed about that. I am going to look at this stuff. And let's have a look. Tactical Mastery, Tactical Mitigation, Tactical Mastery, Fate, Finesse, Crit. See, I don't really want... I guess maybe, like, it kind of makes sense, but I'm not really hugely fussed on, like, Tactical Mastery and Tactical Mitigation. Though I guess the massive amount of will kind of makes up for some of it. Plus an essence slot. It's still damage increase. I'll go for it. We'll do that. Oh, I'm at 499,000 morale. I know it's a really dumb idea, but I'm just gonna, like, use these to level it up. because they're kind of useless at the moment otherwise. And they're just going to waste away in my inventory. Alright, 508,000 morale. It's kind of fine, right? Doing alright. Doing all fine. Too bad he looks absolutely terrible. At least like that, it kind of works, but... but yeah, what I can now do is with this, I can put on a crit essence. In fact, let me just double check. 1, 2, 3 essences I can use. So I'll get a critical rating from here, and we'll chuck that on my cap. And then looking at it, I'll probably chuck on 2 tactical masteries, which I already have one of, luckily. And that should get me up to basically 1.4 million. And then if I were to switch over to Redline, that should leave me with about, yeah, 200k per thingy. I think that's all right, right? Oh yeah, pocket item would be an interesting one. It's like double. I'd have like double will then. Kind of crazy. So one thing I do quickly want to do is I'm just gonna go to Thorin's Gate. And I just want to get some virtue experience by doing a very quick little bit of work. And then what I might try and do is some of the dailies. Or the weeklies, I should say. Because if I do the weeklies, I get 1,000 more embers. And some enhancement runes. So... that could be something we can do real quick. And then we might jump onto like the main account. All right. So, if I remember correctly, going back to here, Place of the Dwarves, Noglon Gundamond. And then we should be good. Do you want a physical mastery essence, by the way? I have a spare one. And they're not bound. But you should have a load of these, so it's not a huge deal, but... if you want a free one... it's physical mastery. I don't think I've got any more slots on Tal Valad right now, so. And I have plenty of these on Tal Valad, so like 2 accounts worth, or 2 characters worth, 3 characters worth now actually. All this to level up a virtue. Is it worth it? I don't even know what wisdom goes to. So wisdom is currently at 5,685. So it goes to 5,963. Tactical mastery goes up to 28k. And my finesse goes up to 5,003. Wait, finesse? Oh, finesse goes up to 19,943. My physical mastery goes up to 5370. So the passive's not really a huge deal, but what? Yeah, I ended up getting. I might go for the legs actually. I didn't realize I've still got heroes leggings, though. There is a quest in Carbronic that I have. I think I might get rid of it. There is a quest in Carbronic that gives me some extra legs, so I could use those to speed it up. Nope, I don't think I did. I didn't, at least not purposefully. Yeah. Do I get okay, cool. I was gonna say, why did my morale go up? But it's hope. So yeah, we go to Gundamon. We get Places of the Dwarves, which upgrades our wit up 2,170. I wonder what some like really easy deeds are. Like, if I complete Explorer of Ered Luin real quick, like, how much will that gain me? You know? In fact, I will go on my war steed for this. Because just looking at it, Ered Luin, 2, 4, 6, 8k should get me quite a few levels. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And that'll just get my wisdom up, my honesty, loyalty, and wit are already up, and I only need to get confidence up, so to be fair, I could probably just, yeah, do like that and the Shire or something, you know. Orc Slayer Advanced. It's been a long time since I've done, not necessarily Lotro point farming, but like going through Ered Luin and doing deeds. I'm pretty sure right now it is. Yeah, it's like 467 plus. So I think it's 467 to 469. I don't think there's 4/7s until raid stuff. Yeah, 470s is Hidden Horde stuff. And they can't have you unboxing better than Hidden Horde. Wow, that's great. But that said, this stuff is better than like the 6-man raid stuff, so 6-man instant stuff, sorry, not raid. It is a little bit weird going backwards, however, and I just realized I didn't get Grimwater, so that's going to be a fun one. So I guess we'll go here, back, Caladol, then we'll do Places of the Elf Ruins, and then we can do Raftereg as a final thing. Part of me wants to go back through Celandim, but at the same time, like, because I'm just a bit more confident about that, but these are all pretty close together, so I can still work out how to do it backwards, I'm sure. In fact, I wonder real quick. I really wish there was like multiple filters on the wiki. If I could search items by like, yeah, I wish I could search items by level and then like, like medium, light, heavy, you know, like a filter system. That would be nice. I just want to be able to look for level 140 light leggings, for example, you know. I guess I just have to find out how to do that and do it myself. I mean, technically, I have already done that in some regards because I've done it with my armor checker thing or my gear tester thing. I can't currently do anything else to that because I need to reinstall the software for it, which is a little bit awkward, but it's fine. Okay. So, as I said, this should upgrade our... well, not, it shouldn't upgrade our wisdom yet. It's very close to doing. By the end of this, I will have wisdom up to 80. Confidence will probably be up to 76 or very, very close to 76. And then if I... yeah, sure. I actually haven't seen what it looks like, so... Interesting. Yeah, that does make sense. So do that, and then... To be fair, I might do Rath Tereg now, and then finish down at Nenhilith. Could work. Want to buy Tome of the Little Mummock, 200 gold. I'll buy a Tome of the Little Mummock. Wait, is it Mummock? Is that the one? Okay, I guess it is. There's two. There's Little Mummock and then there's Shobdo. I can't press the right buttons, apparently. I hate... Not gonna lie. I really hate the chat in this game sometimes. Like, not what's being said, just the chat box. Randomly is just like, hey, you're clicked into me now. It's like, aight, cool. Oh, you're pressing W to move forward a lot? Oh, well. Here's a lot of W's. Yeah, so all the crafted stuff is like 460. I could craft myself some stuff like that, right? So there's the this one, for example. I guess it is one. The adjutant's mountain born adornment critted one is 460. So they are better than this, right? Technically. So ear cuff of the cartographer and opal earring of the high seat. So this would give me 9,000 will, 6,614 vitality, 44,000 tactical mastery, and then I'd have 33,000 tactical mitigation. The tactical mitigation is where it kind of loses me. I don't know if tactical mitigation is just a thing that I'm like, I just don't know if I really need it. I guess I do. Like, if it's a stat that's there, I'm guessing in some regard it's maybe usable, but... It's that or crit and outgoing healing. I just want, like, tactical mastery outgoing... Oh, tactical mastery crit. Like, please. I mean, I might spend more time doing these on this character or on like Rimulus, or I might even make a regular character and playthrough. Make another warden. No, but yeah, do that and make some lottery points. I mean, there's 12,000 available to me right now, at least out of this, right? That's quite a bunch of keys. That's like 60 keys or something. But there's also the fact that, like, over time at least, this character doesn't, like, this account doesn't really get used, but it's still a VIP. Like, I do use it, but it is a VIP account. So I do get those 500 lottery points every month, so. At one point, I was thinking of the idea of, like, do I lottery point farm in order to, like, get keys, almost. Now the pet and horse, nice. I think I have all the pets from the boxes currently. Plus all the Mordor pets as well, I think I still have. So I'm quite good on the pets front. I mean, yeah. It's just one of those things of like, do I want to do it on an alt account, you know? Yeah. Be interesting to see if they went for a lottery point reward for the reward track. Ever. Right, nearly a level 80 wisdom. So if I'm correct, 80 is where stats kind of jump a bit. So for example, I've got 7,643 will currently. At level 80, that'll be 8,409. Tactical Mastery will jump up only about 2,000, so it's not much. Finesse will jump up about 3k, and then Physical Mastery will jump up about 400 along with Tactical Mastery. So it's mostly the will that gets quite a nice boost. But hey, the more the merrier. I don't know why I went this way. I get kind of why. Because I ended up here and then I went there, but I could have gone that way. Either way, not a huge deal. I think a lot of it, because it's embers, right? I'm just going to be like slowly building up embers. I think opening loot boxes is not the best way to get gear. Sure, you get embers out of it, but from what I can tell from like the 15 I've opened and the 10 you've opened, so from like 25 boxes so far, I haven't seen a single teal drop. We went over there recently and put on that weird armor thing, which stayed at my logout screen, which was weird. I moved the mirror slightly so it was on the wall rather than in the middle of the floor. That was about it. Yeah, teal runes. I'm not really sure if I like count that. I'm more talking about like gear, I guess. We haven't even seen the traceries. Like I haven't seen these new thingies drop, right? Whatever it was, the oh, what was it called? These new in essence boxes. I got really panicked for a second and forgot where everything is here because I'm not used to like seeing Nenhilith on the actual thing. But yeah, I think in regards to embers. I'm just going to try and do the weeklies. Yeah, that's fair. I want to do the weeklies, you know, and the missions and stuff on my main account, and that's like an extra 6,000 per week, you know, right now. If I get Reneborn eventually up to the correct level, then you know, that's added extra there. So yeah, the missions, weeklies, maybe I'll do a raid. just maybe, you know, might do a raid. All right, should get a good 4,000 virtual experience out of this. Yeah, I ended up fellowshipping with someone during that. It was quite nice, actually. They laughed because I sat down while we were waiting for an enemy. And then I looked it up and it was like, hey, you have to kill certain things. I'm like, oh, cool. All right, so our wisdom is now maxed. And confidence is the next stat. So that's our crit. So crit slowly going up. If I just completed Ered Luin, like gave myself a Slayer accelerator, I probably just like max that out, to be fair. But I'm not gonna waste that time today. Thank you, game. Come on. Great. Amazingly done. Right, so where am I heading to? I want to go to Thorin's Gate. Because it's closest to the thingy, Sablemaster. We'll probably just do a couple of those things, the weeklies. Then we'll jump on like main account. Because I think I've got my gold gift box today. And I haven't opened it yet. I didn't press that button, so I haven't had a look. So I wouldn't have known. So challenges of Gundabad plus... Oh, actually, that said, I can just do these and I can get virtual experience. That's another thing.
You are welcome among us, friend.
Complete Hidden Horde of Apnakara. Definitely gonna happen. Ready for more loot? I'm ready for my animations to work. I want to see what happens here. Because I can't remember. Like, I'm pretty sure it's the same quest, but Durin's over here.
There are those who believe that Hrimil Frostheart has abandoned Mount Gundabad. I say they are...
Does that mean we have to do it?
True, she
I don't
has
know.
fled.
You and your essence boxes. Lesser scroll of craft acceleration. Kind of odd, not gonna lie. Where's my luck with all this stuff? At least you can get teal stuff. Too bad it's tanky. Oh, fancy. So you're telling me I just have to open another 10 loot boxes and I'll get a load of stuff. Is that what you're telling me? Is it bad that I want to open 10 more now? I think it is. But at the same time, I actually don't care about the lottery points on this character. They just kind of accrue over time, so I probably will, to be fair. I want to get teal stuff. Too bad it will be like all terrible stuff, but no, you're my luck. Oh. Didn't like the fact you had 2 of them. Spend all the money. Too bad the double points wasn't, is finished with. Oh, you can actually look at the 2 stats. Isn't that funny that you get a higher evade from this? This one is actually better than this. Like, yeah, this is just... Oh, I guess you got the essence slot. So many essence boxes. Gacha and Lotro. Just as they intended. And one more. Take a screenshot. Yeah, so this is actually better like evade. But this has an essence slot which can make up for that, especially now that you've got one of these. But that could just be like a physical mastery one, so it's like not a huge thing. But overall, 3 purple boxes, 1 teal. Looks like you've only got 2 pieces of actual kind of gear, which will just be the tourmaline silver stud and the burnished silver bracer. Should we open up 10 more? Are we going to be doing some gacha? Some Lotro gacha? $10 keys. Let's see. Don't give me emails telling me that I purchased stuff, alright? It's bad. Makes me feel bad. It's 500 embers, greater tome of deed acceleration, tome of the Nikabrika. Swords are useless, especially will swords. It means I can't even like trade it over to like, unless I have a mini. Delving adventurous essence box, empty bucket planter, a plain heritage rune, and embers. I really want a teal, but I feel like I'm not gonna get it. 1,000 embers, so my embers is 3,250. So at least why? Why, game? Why you do this? I didn't even see what I got there. Did I just get another... I just got another shield. That's just rude, game. Not gonna lie. Kind of... Sorry, what? I swear, SSG is just messing with me. I swear SSG did this to me on purpose. That's just worse than the one I already have. Nope, this is just going to be an absolutely terrible state of affairs. What is this? Why? Why do I do this to myself? Okay, so from some perspective, I have 7,500 now, which means 2 more pieces of teal gear, which is fine, I guess. We'll get some heritage runes to up that. We're on 53 right now. Getting slowly closer and closer. The kind of good thing is these can just immediately be deconstructed. I don't even have to think about it. But half of those were sword and shield. I said earlier, game, I don't want to be playing Pokemon. We're not here for sword and shield. I did get 3 of these, which is fine. In comparison, I did, though, get this, which is just a 1 level lower than the other one I have of the same thing, right? So that's just a downgrade. We'll deconstruct that. So I don't even get anything good. I literally get nothing out of this. And then the only upgrade I get is I finally get a an upgrade to my shoulder pads. So that's a vitality, a will, a crit decrease, to be fair, but a tactical mastery increase. So 5, 4, 2 K. And other than that, all pretty useless. However, there is the fact that I now have enough to buy 2 more pieces of gear. I'm not ecstatic about it. But I guess it's fine. I do technically have an advantage. Not really, but one advantage is in terms of the boxes, I do not have to worry about a weapon or like a shield thing. But it means that any of that I get, which in this case is half of them, is useless. But I can now buy 2 pieces of armor. Or do I buy a piece of armor for the legs? And then do I buy a piece of jewelry? I think I'll buy some armor and some jewelry. So we're looking at legs. You can't, no. You can only downgrade embers into figments or motes into figments. I do wish, I've said this before, I wish that like, I could trade, I don't know, 1,000 motes for 100 embers or something like that. Or like 10k motes for 1,000 embers. Something like that. Because I would do it. So at least that's an upgrade there. Plus 2 essence slots, which we can use all the ones we just got. This is all to beat Saruman. Even more than before. So... what's like the worst piece of gear I've got? Possibly my pocket item. We have to compare. So there's the pocket item, which again, I could put an essence on. I even have a teal essence now, right? Oh, not teal, a rare. There's also the necklace, which is, again, about double, little under. More of that, more crit, and then I could switch this, so I could put a tactical mastery on here instead of a crit on here. That's one way. There's also the earring, right? So, if I go this earring instead of this one, would it be that one or this one? That one's actually fine because it's got like finesse and thingy, whereas this one, although I lose vitality, I gain 50k crit, and I could put like a vitality essence or another tactical mastery essence on here. Because I don't really care much for this tactical mastery or tactical mitigation. Sorry. Yeah, and these ones I'm all right with for the minute. In fact, really interesting thing. Oh no, I was about to say, other than the will, this is exactly the same as the other one. So which one do I go for is the question. I don't think pocket items is a big deal, honestly. I think there's a better pocket, like I can get pocket items. Basically, do I want to trade health for crit? Health for damage. I think I'll go with the earring. And then I can just put like... Do I just put tactical mastery on at this point? Like, do I just... Yeah, just put 3 tactical masteries on. So 1, 2, 3. So 1.473 million. I could even use these essences if I really needed to start off everything. There's also the craft for embers thing, which is a little bit more difficult for me to do immediately, but is certainly a way of doing it. But I've gone up 15,000 damage every second. Oh, wow, that bow is... I guess, yeah, having a 120 bow. I'm used to 130, yeah, as an upgrade. I mean, the crit and the finesse is, like, over double, but the the vitality is literally 10 times, which is kind of crazy. That's 644,000 morale. It's a lot. I think for now, though, I am probably going to end up logging into my main. So let's go real quick, get our main account done. And log out of there real quick. $718,000. Nice. My Lotro 64 client is deaded. It's not responding. Why does it do this to me all the time? Retrieving character data. There we go. There you go. Okay, so real quick, I do want to log into Fayrand real quick. He should have a gold and silver gift ready to use, which would be nice. And then, yeah, later on, after stream or whatever, I will probably do the missions on Zia real quick. Get 45 hopefully done. Should get some teal tracery upgrades from that. And that should also increase some stuff. Plus, also, I am hoping to get the 2 gold heraldries sorted. I actually realized I should have 3 tracery tokens anyway. Because I should have 1 from Gundabad, 1 from the VIP, like the 50th anniversary, and 1 from the reward track. So let's wait for the lag to subside. Why is the water purple? Is it because the sky is purple? Maybe. It looks like it's been poisoned. Who's poisoned the water of Rivendell? Right. So, let's have a little peek. 50 virtual experience and 500 virtual experience. And I have a sealed incomparable tracery. How lovely. Not really something I need to use right now, mind. I would have preferred a token. But also the token I would have preferred to be like a maxed out token, like a legendary token. Speaking of legendary tokens, do I even have one more? I feel like I bought one, or not bought one, but like obtained one, but I can't remember. Right. No, but I do have these two crafting rep things, which I'll probably put on my metalsmith, come to think of it. The reason I'm here is I want to double check something, because I just kind of remind myself this place exists.
How may I be of service to you?
Oh, it's kind of nice. You can buy some of the ambient stuff, like Ettenmorse, apparently. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, I've already got this horse. And this gear is, like, obviously kind of terrible. The set bonus is also very weird. Agility and might.
How may I be of service to you?
Rivendell theme. Then you got a supplier. It feels like a very weird place to just have a forge. But, it's fine, I guess. Cool. So, what I want to have a look at is the prized stuff. Because I should have quite a few of these to buy. Because I should have Council of the North wrap, I think. Yeah, like, I have a couple of horses I can get. Like, this one is... I don't even know what Halfgrim is, or who Halfgrim is. So I need to go to Gathforfnir, which is a pain to get, because you got to go to Estaldin. Oh no, it's Orcaire that's a pain to get to. I got to go to Estaldin, to the Horsemaster, or Stabemaster, to then Gathforfnir, but... yeah, I should be able to buy 2 horses from him for about 10 gold. I should have money for it.
Greetings.
Because I thought about this recently. And I guess me being in Rivendell was a perfect sort of reminder. Then I should only have to do, like, Maladrim and... I need to get that one as well, right? That's the 99 thingies. But let's see. Available for barter when kindred with the Ale Association or from a Steeds of the Tireless box. How'd you get that? The Steeds of the Tireless box can be found within a Gorgoroth Steelbound loot box. You can also barter for it, apparently with the Keeper of Mysteries, for 2,500 motes. Huh. How interesting. I'm very curious. I want to have a look at that now. So I guess off to Mordor we go.
I am at your service.
Wait, what?
Greetings, traveler.
Oh, you can craft rep things. I forgot that was a thing. Halfgrim, hello.
What do you need?
But let's go have a quick peek at Mordor. And see how this goes. Great animations. Okay, so the Keeper of Mysteries is over here. But I've never seen the Keeper of Mysteries have a one of those things. So Maybe I just haven't looked. That could be useful. Huh. I'm gonna die. Okay, maybe not. It's very weird. I mean, it's not the first time the wiki's been wrong. But it feels like a weird thing to add. Maybe it was just like removed since. Or maybe it was like the wrong
What do you need?
barterer. Like, I know that's all armor.
Let us not tarry.
See, this is an interesting one for the relics, because at this level, 106, you can just buy the words of power boxes. Which is actually kind of nice. In a way. Like, you can buy the words of craft, words of power, specific traceries for your class as well, that are bound to account. Not that that really matters too much, but...
Oh, this is far from fair, Ethelian.
Right there. Yeah, this. Oh, they removed it from being able to be bartered and then put several of the steeds up for thingy. So... Okay, interesting. That's fine, we'll just have to wait till the next festival. Yeah.
This is far from fair.
That would be a nice way of doing it. Because to be fair, I don't really understand why it makes a big deal. Just make them bound to account and make them a tracery thing otherwise, right? Like, there's no real concern about having them be a specific one, if that makes sense. Right. Anyway, I need to return to somewhere else then, because I want to have a look for more of these. At Numeneth. Gotta get them steed numbers up. It's all that running around I'm doing, you know.
What can I
Causing problems. Oh, so this is just the actual, like, traded person. So let's go to Anuminus. Oh, wait, no, it'll be over here, right? I would have thought. Not in here. Yeah, so one we would like to get, right, is the Falathan Steed. The problem is it's bind on acquire, so it does have to be done, like, by our characters, right?
How can I be of service?
170? I didn't even realize I had that many.
How may I help you?
May Gavanen, may I help you?
Anyway.
A shadow is on my spirit.
Greetings.
Warden's good. So let's have a look at this amazing Warden stuff. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised. I don't think there's ever been like an official confirmation, to my knowledge, of like what the actual like max number is. I think it's just always been assumed to be about 2k, but I don't know. What am I after? So I'm after the prized. Oh, wait, what? The Road to Erebor. Like, I know what it is, obviously. Like, I know. So, if we complete the Erebor instances, Tier 2, and the challenges, which I assume also means we have to do it at 140. Maybe. Yeah, server cap. There's the Steed of the Dalelands. Or Prize Daleland Steed. Well, that's annoying. I hate when stuff is like server capped, you know? Like level capped. I kind of hate it. Right, let's find out where we get this one. Okay, so apparently it is over here. And it is you.
What do you need?
Ah, there it is. That took too long to work out. Yeah, cool. Heroes of the Limlet Gorge. Now, I should be Heroes of the Limlet Gorge, if I'm correct. Or Kindred. I'm gonna be poor by the end of this. I do have money. I have like 400 gold on my farmer, but it's not necessarily the point, is it?
Welcome, friend. Are you in need of my services?
Oh yeah, there was 6 steeds from here, right? I guess I've already bought all the stuff I need, right? So I'll get these 2 for the minute. And then I think this guy might give me 2 more. I can't remember.
How may the Rohirrim be of service to you?
Is it here? Or is that like... I swear there were 6. Or 4, sorry.
We travel swiftly, but we will aid you as best we may.
There's 1. So maybe it is only 3. Oh yeah, it was because it's 60. So I just need 11 more golden tokens. Which we'll get onto at some point. So I gotta go to Ostgoreth. And then we've also got to go to so I've done Galadrim but not Maladrim, right? Because I'm dumb. But I also don't know if I've got enough tokens, which would be interesting. thing. 30 gold Lothlorien leaves or 50 silver branches. Huh. There it is. And then I want to go Estalden, because I know there's one in Estalden. So close. Grey Company I still haven't done. I haven't finished with them yet. Then Helmingus we can't. In League we've got to wait. Isengard we're working on. Maladrim I don't have done yet. Iron Garrison, I should have Iron Garrison done. In Your Presence, I don't know what In Your Presence is. Oh, that's the In Their Absence server cap stuff. So that basically can't happen. I should have read that from the prized Ostanoth. Oh, there's 2 Maladrim ones. Available through barter, available for barter. Why are they so different? Stangard, Theodred's Riders. To be fair, I think I can get that one as well, I think.
How may I help you?
What's the set bonus for that? Interesting. I should have, if I go Galtrev, I should be able to go to Theodred's Riders, and I'm pretty sure I should be kindred with them. And the Lossoth Reward Vendor should also be maxed with them. I just thought, like, hey, why not? You know, get some of these done. Like, clearly they're waiting for us.
Will you remain here long?
It's not the Rohirrim Scout Camp. I think it's 4th Bronze, or it might be Grimbold Camp that is that. Oh, there's also the Thorin's Hall Goat. I already have that one, though. So that makes sense why I didn't think of it. I'm going to make a mental note and just assume. Oh, no, there is one here. There he is.
We travel swiftly, but we will aid you as best.
Yeah, so... Oh, I could have just gotten the horse from the other guy then. I'm taking it. Maybe not. There we are. Could have just gone to Galtrev and it would have been fine. In fact, I'm going to double check Galtrev that there isn't another one. And then should go to Karis Galadon. Oh, but I don't think I'm kindred with them yet. I should be, but I'm... Oh, it's Maladrim. Yeah, should be fine. Where is it? Over here. Yeah, I just feel like I should finally actually buy them, you know?
It is wise for wanderers to equip them.
Like, they're all available.
What do you expect of me? What do you
I don't know if this guy has a horse or not. Could just bought that instead of doing that quest. That would have been much easier. Part of me thinks to myself, like, should I buy return skills? But also, it's not worth it because I can just get, like, normal skills. Though I should find the return skills to locations I can't otherwise get to, right? So, because you don't get all the same as Hunter, obviously. Like Karis Galadon. I don't actually have it. But I do have the other return skill from my thingy here. One thing I also want to do is I want to try doing some more warbands, because I want to start gathering a couple of those rings or whatever that we need at 85. That'll be a big thing, I think. Is there any I haven't got? There is a muster in Karas Galadon. I have 26, so I don't actually have enough to buy the horse, but I do have enough to get muster to thingy. So I am gonna go get the muster skill, because it's better than having to switch out my stuff. Yeah, I think I remember a way of getting them, or not like a good way, but it was like a not terrible way of getting them. I hate trying to navigate this place sometimes. I'm just gonna go up the tree. Yeah. So, at the top of here, we should see our warden trainer somewhere. There he is. She is. Barter and Muster in Lothlorien is finally there. I guess there's something I need to look at is I need to compare my muster skills to what I have. Like what I have to what I can have. So, you can get a muster to no bottle, which is in the Ondershire. That is something I will have to work on. Ostgurth, I have. Estelden. Tornhad, I do have as well. Evendim, which I also have. Misty Mountains, I do have. Trader's Wharf, Trestlebridge, Rivendell, Surrey Kyler, 21st Hall, Karas Galadon, which I now have. There is Merk Eves, which I will have to work on. In fact, let's just check my rep with the Maladrim. I'm acquaintance, so I can afford it. Harninden, I do have. I do also have Galtrov Stangard, and that is the max I can get. So the only ones I need right now is No Bottle and Merk Eves. So let's... I just need a Maladrim Bronze Feather. Do I have any? I have 33, so I can afford it. I just have to make my way to Mirkwood. Nice, that's about where I'm at, I think, at the moment. Right, before we head off to Mirkwood, just to finish up this this thing, I'm just going to take a quick few minutes break, and then we'll go get this last skill, and then we'll see where to go from there. I might jump on Tarvelard or a different character or something. I might even go on like Tracery. Yeah, that needs fixing. What's the code right now? I might just fix it now before I go. I know it's not like the sales and thingy. Store sales and promotions. 19th of May. I don't even know what today is. What is today? 14th. Fast Rider. Okay, so let's rewrite this. No, it's Fast Rider now. Now through May 19th. Apparently. Fast Rider would have been last week. Oh no, sorry, Sacro Packs would be last week. code. Let's rewrite it. Weekly coupon gets you a free 20% mount speed. What would it be called? A mount speed token, I guess. A 19th coupon. I mean, the weekly coupon, I get that, but... Right. And that is... That should now be fixed. So if you do exclamation point code... then it should look correct. I think it's any crafter can use it for the thingies. Right. Anyway, I am gonna run off for a sec. I'll be right back in just a moment, and yeah, as I said, we'll go to Mirkwood and see how that goes. It'll be good because I actually need to do some Mirkwood stuff. I won't do it tonight, but it will be nice to have the fast travel. Too bad you can't bring people with you with musters, but I kind of get it. Anyway. Back in just a minute. All right, we are back, and let's make our way to wherever it is in Mirkwood. I don't actually know specifically. It says Akkad Sirion, which I think is the middle location. No, it's the main camp. Actually, that makes things a lot easier. And yeah, other than that, is there anything? There's mustering guide. Yeah, it's not really too interesting. It's quite nice it's only one token. That makes things a lot easier to deal with. But we'll slowly make our way there. And yeah, as I said, other than the no bottle one, I think that's everything that we can currently get. At level 80, we get Snowborn. At level 85, we get Forlore. And then it's 95, we get Aldberg, Helmsdeep, Dol Amroth. Then Arnarch, Minas Tirith, Warstead. I still have never had the Warstead one before. I don't even know where it goes to. Rise of Rohan. Oh, I do know where it goes to. I just never had it before. After battle, Minas Tirith. After battle, Osgiliath. Henneth Anun. Camp of the Host. Herondir. Undun, Dale, Yarnvar, Scarhold, Holtvis, Bjorninghus, Estalodlan, Limlock, Anakurfu. That's the weird one. Like, I kind of get it in some regard, but like, so the Arable one, you can't get until you're level. What do these guys do anymore? Yeah, you can't. You can't do them until like 130. Even getting the return to like the mission area, it's kind of odd.
A company of orcs fled from the assault.
Oh, I have some enhancement room things to do. I guess I'll have to get that done. So I want you, or is it you? Here we are. So muster in the Murkives. Why is there multiple? What's the difference? Why has she got 4 of the same thing? As far as I can tell, they're all exactly the same. So once I get that, they're all... Yeah, that's weird. Maybe I can see what she used to give. Nope, apparently it's just those two. Either way, we now have Karas Galdon and the Murkives, which means I can take this off and then put this back on. I do wish I could just add like Wisdom, Confidence, Justice, and it would actually over, like, you know, yeah, just increase them to be higher. I would guess so. I don't really know, to be fair. I've never really thought about it, to be honest. Never been a thought in my mind. What I think I want to do, though, is... where is it? There it is. Clear out that, and then I want to just check the auction hall again. I like to check these level 75 pieces, not because I think I'm gonna find something better. Like, let's be honest, I'm probably not. I think we are kind of pushing the limits, but you never know what like weird item might just show up. Like I didn't know about otherwise. I'd like to think I know all the items that we can possibly have at level 75, to be honest, but you never know. I mean, yeah. It's always an idea. Yeah, so I'm looking for that ring. So that's something I probably will go do now, is I want to go find these warbands, right? So if I had a page for it, or there we are. So with the warbands, with East Rohan specifically, apparently there's one here. It's a raid one. Bugud, I don't know. He's level 85. He has 783,000 morale, and he's a raid one. But he drops or the quest specifically gives you 3 silver tokens of the Riddermark, and it also gives you a silver token or silver box of Sutcroft spoils, which is the highest tier that you can get. Now, we can also get them from the green, so you can get it from the green Entwash, green Sutcrofts, and then silver Sutcrofts. So it looks like how's that work? Green Entwash Vale. Oh, I guess, yeah, fair. So there's only 3 that can do that for us, right? I'm gonna wait for my game to stop crashing. So there's Urgai, Cramp, and Buggered, how are you gonna say it? That can give us a chance. This is a fun thing. Gives us a chance of apparently quite a lot of things, though a lot of them are no longer a thing. So there's this ancient Riddermark scroll case, which can drop some of the level 85 jewelry pieces, and then can therefore become the critted like gold stuff at 85, which is quite a big deal, actually. You know, 85 legendaries, basically. But what else can it drop? It can drop Mark's Medallion Shards, which I'm gonna guess it shouldn't, hopefully. A Tarnished Crest of Rohan, which actually becomes useful for crafting stuff, right? Even though we can purchase them. The Tarnished Symbol of Celebrimbor, useless. The Health and Morale Pots, or Morale and Power Pots. The Skarn, so I guess that's something at least. Heritage Runes, the old sealed bridal stuff. A couple of cosmetics or decoration items. Orc Head on a Spike, and Spotted Warsteed, which are bound on Acquire, which is a bit of a pain. But the Battered Ring of Rohan is bind on Equip. This one here. So we can get those, and then with a lot of tokens, we can trade those up, right? So if we went for, I guess that would be a way of doing it, all the Huntsmen. We can then, you know, much like we're doing right now, we've done with the other stuff, that then trades up, and then that's where we can start building into these. I currently have a Wormfire already, which is fine. And I guess one of the interesting things is they're all unique, right? But I can then... Is this done yet? Yeah, cool. They're all unique, but I can trade, like... Or not trade, but I can have one of these. And then I can have one of these. Right? So I can have, like... I can have one of each, but I can have 2 in total. So... that said, though, I don't know if I have any real travel locations that far down. So I guess I have to work out where these warbands are. Sutcrofts. Snowbourne-ish area. So, where's the best place to go to? It's got a map. So, Rohan... Sutcrofts. Right. And then we go West Rohan. So if I go to Aldberg in West Rohan, I'm probably quite close to there. Ideally, I want to get the Hitbolt stuff. To be fair, I could probably do that without a couple of days' work. And let's see if us at level 140 is able to kill some level 85 raid stuff, I guess. It is mounted combat, but I guess at least I can do ranged, right? So supposedly it is about here-ish normally. I guess we should maybe come over here and do some of these other warbands. I don't think they're going to drop anything too interesting. Like Snapfang is blue box of Eastern things. You can get some items from it. They're all bind on acquire, which is slightly frustrating, but I guess we can sort of see how easy it's going to be in a way. Is it still going to be here, or is it... Oh, okay. My brain was so focused on this whole like raid enemy thing that I was like, wow, that's going to be really difficult. What can I get from the silver ones? You can get a necklace, which is bind on acquire again, which is a bit of a pain. Though that said, I could sort of cheat it in a way by... Not that I can now, but when we get to this level, I could bring Feyrand out here with a different character and take it out. For like the raid ones. Like I want to see these silver boxes, but for all the other stuff. So it looks like you can get a couple of like teal order. Is it going to punch me a lot? Thanks, server. I'm a little worried if we go against a raid enemy, if that's going to be what the experience is like. So I got some Westamnet iron coins. I guess it's quite a nice way of getting Westamnet iron coins in a way. The marks isn't too impressive. I am very curious about all the stuff we can actually get. Silver box of like thingy. 5 orc heads on a pike. Wow, that's even more impressive. I want 5 orc heads on a pike, not just 1. Eastern Gondorian ones? Essences, silver pieces, like tokens and stuff. And then you get file of extracts. Okay. I think it might be something I do. It's Rook. Hi, Rook.
I'll not be ignored.
But yeah, maybe it's something I do where like I'll try and run through all of them one day. It looks like Bittergall here has 681k thingies. It gives me some enhancement runes and also venture experience. So I guess it's also potentially like doing the deed, that is. It's potentially an idea there. But just going through maybe once every day or couple of days or something like that. and just go through these, because I'm sure there's like a couple items that can be useful for. Like even these, where is it? The Dol Amroth ones that I was looking at. The Amroth silver pieces. Again, they can be used for like, what was the thing it can be used for? Yeah, it can be used for traceries, like, and enhancement runes, which is nice. So if I can just like get extras, why not? But really, we want to go through with Feyrand, right? So what I'll need to do, actually, come to think of it, is I'll probably end up getting my Hunter on my alt account sorted at some point. And then get all the travel skills I need and use that. Yeah, it's a bit all over the place. I sort of understand, like, remember slightly, because from my... Well, before the legendary change, I was actually trying to work out where I was, like, because they changed the levels for the whatever they're called, the sigils and stuff. It was something I was looking into, like, what's the minimum level I need to go to, how many times do I need to do it, all stuff like that. To be fair, what I'll probably do is, so looking at these warbands, if you do the Ithilien ones, they drop the extracts anyway. So if I do end up doing this, or even just doing those, I don't even care about those. I can actually bypass a lot of the extract stuff, to be fair. And by the time we get to that level, should mean that I can get that stuff pretty easily. Is the idea. Problem is if the warband's even gonna like show up. The one I'm looking for, the raid one, right, is south of Hitbolt. So down here. I mean, they sort of have done that before. Like, some of the Ostanoth stuff converted to marks. It's something they've been asked before. I don't think they've said they're planning on changing anything. I slightly get it, because from some perspective, like, if everything was moats, alright, I would be able to just, like, not have to do any other content, in a way, and I'd always have the moats. So, it's like, I kind of slightly get it. If I just always had moats already, then it's kind of less of a big deal. Right, so I should be able to take out all these allies like one shot. Okay. Let's see. Maybe we'll get the drop. Nope. I got a Garsfeld banner and a Riddermark, 3 Riddermark Celebrant Salves. Both of those are not what I'm after. I feel like those were the worst things I could have gotten. To be fair, even the Ancient Riddermark scroll case would have been nice. To be fair, I actually kind of want to see if those are on... Is anybody selling them? I guess I should just look up scroll case, to be honest. Scroll case. Because there might be some other ones. No. Are they bind on, like... No, conceded on these. It's kind of unfortunate because, again, it's like a daily thing, right? I can only do it once per day. But I still get some silver tokens of the Riddermark, I guess. It's fine. A lot of it I'm trying to work out is like how much stuff is there that we can just do on like our main account or like this character, you know, how many, what can I use these silver tokens of the Riddermark for? Like, can I get stuff of use from those for like our character? Not really. I think all the like the ring stuff is bound to bind on acquire, which is a bit of a pain. There's quite a lot you've got to use. That's 400 you need in order to get the rings. It's definitely not a day one kind of thing. I kind of wish I bought it. I didn't know what it was though at first, so I didn't buy it, which just kind of sucked. Kind of ruins the immersion when you one-shot it. Hey, look at that. I forgot that I can get it from the green ones. I even said that. Wow, okay. That's a good step. Let's make sure I don't equip that and I save it. I don't think it can be sold. No, it can't be sold anyway. But that is definitely a good thing. That's very fun. I guess I need to find the Urgai or whatever his name is. Apparently he's up by Aerworth. So let's go head up to here. But yeah, obviously we only need 2 personally. But the good thing is if we get 4, they're tradable. I can just trade them over, you know? I do want to spend a lot of time preparing, I feel like. I don't know if it'll ruin it in a sense, but like, you know, getting this stuff beforehand just kind of speeds up a lot of the grinding. You know, and I'm still grinding for it technically, just not with the on-level character. But it would just be nice to be like, it's obviously not a straightaway thing, but getting that ring straight away and upgrading it and stuff. It's going to take 400, like I said. Which is a lot. Don't get me wrong. And then I need to work out sort of the best one I want to go for. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's still stuff we need to do on 75. There's time to sort of put, like, you know, in the downtime, I guess. There's time to put in the work here, now, to make it a smoother transition. Like getting the Erebor stuff. Oh, I just killed that dude. Yeah, getting the Wormfires and whatever they're called. Wormfires, Star Blossoms, Moon Candles, Sunbrands. I need to work out which ones I want. Like, I think Wormfire will be a nice one. Having the, what is it? On hit, 20% chance to apply a stacking critical rating buff, which is pretty interesting. Along with, I don't even know if that's the right stats, to be fair. I feel like those are very off stats considering what we have available to us right now. But I guess we'll see real quick. I also need to remember who I'm after. Oh, guy. Okay, so... yeah, Dampe being equipped would be quite nice. Have to get him doing some repeatables, but that's not, I think, too difficult. Especially if Ghost just like kind of tags along while doing warbands, to be fair. We can slowly build that up. I don't think Ghost is gonna like cap Dampe at 85. To my knowledge. I could be wrong, maybe he's talked about it, but I also don't think we did another champion. I mean, more damage is always nice, right? But Yeah, well, with the allies, my plan originally was if he's going to do allies and just progress normally and carry on playing, he may as... That's what I'm saying, like, why would you stop doing that? The plan is get to 86 and then do legendaries. Save some gold from reforging and also just, like, you know, immediately have better trace frees available to you. So supposedly down here is where this guy is. Down here. There's this guy. Quite who I was after. So there's only 3 boxes that can actually get this ring. So everything else is not actually going to help. Yeah, the difference as well is like Dampe hasn't been touched in a while. So he needs a little bit of loving. I say that considering I'm supposed to be the one crafting his gear and I've totally forgotten to do that until like now. But now that Akar is actually kind of a focus character, then maybe I'll do it. Oh, you can't do it while you're moving? That's dumb. So, I guess what I want to do is we're just going to wait around here until this warband shows up. Well, to be fair, I don't really know who you play at the moment. Like, who is last online of your Lindral? Quite a bit ago, 9 days ago. Oh wait, no, sorry, 3 days ago. I'm not used to it being month and day. That messes with me. I was like, there's no way I played on Tracery. I was like, I played on Tracery this morning. How does it say the 5th? Yeah, so Lindral was 3 days ago. And who was before that? Dampe was 9 days ago. Right. Do we just kind of wait? Is that just how this goes? I mean, either way, I've gotten what I wanted, which is the battered ring. There's not much we can really do else, because, again, we need 150 silver tokens to get the Tarnished Warrior, or Tarnished Huntsman's Ring. And then to get the Glimmering Huntsman Ring, we need another 250. And then we need the Wormfires, Sunbrands, etc. In fact, I need to double check what they even do. So one we're definitely going for is the crit, right? I definitely think we're going to go with the 20% chance to apply a stacking crit buff. I just think that makes sense. The Moon Candle one has a 15% chance to apply 121 agility. Now, is that correct stats, or is it something kind of crazier? If I go legendary only, filter those out. So I can get a 15% chance to add... let's just get them all. Why not? So, Dal. Okay. Let's go find this dude. Yeah, so I have a 15% chance to add 200 and something agility. Let me just dismount and kill Dal real quick. Deaded. I would say it ruins the fun, but it doesn't. You also have to be kindred? Yikes. This one is a crit defense and incoming healing. And then this is heals morale. So I probably won't go for the crit defense incoming healing, though that said, I might get a defender's ring. Yeah, these are the agility rings. The defender's stuff gives agility might. So I can go for the defender stuff as well. The stats are not great in regards to like the might agility, but they're not supposed to be, right? It's supposed to be slight damage, mostly like morale. So I wonder if I had 2 Wormfires, for example, if I had on every hit I have 2 sets of 20% chances, right, to apply a buff, if that actually works. And I assume they would still stack up to 3 times maximum, but I can go for that, which is the agility, vitality, fate, finesse, physical mastery. I can also go might, agility, vitality, parry, finesse, with 348 agility or vitality. There's the Sage's stuff, which is just will, obviously, and the warrior stuff is might, fate, vitality, power, finesse. Now, don't get me wrong, it doesn't, just because they're legendary doesn't mean they're necessarily the only ones we can go for, right? There's still rings that might be better. I haven't done a full deep dive into the rings of 85 yet. I can do. It's going to take a little while, but I might end up doing that. Much like I did 75. Well, true, yes. Epic battles. But considering they're so, like, RNG based, I guess, I don't really end up counting them. Plus, stats are kind of weird. Like, especially tanking wise, I'm already at 250 vitality before. I'm very curious to see what it's like when we get to 85. What is that from, guys? If that's where I think it's from, there's only 2 places that can possibly be. If it's the picture I think it is. Yeah. Well, jewelry is a bit easier to focus on, right? Or like look at, I think. Armor, I'm not really sure. Yeah, we'll stick with that, right, guys? Let's see though. Like I was looking at the armor. I mean, obviously there's the Erebor stuff, right? We've been looking at that. There's the Hitbold stuff, right? I think that's the other thing. Is this guy showing up yet? Fearhorn. That's not who I want. But I'll do it. I'm pretty sure this guy just doesn't exist. Either that or they, like, rotate out. Which one's Fearhorn? Hello, Fearhorn. I'm sorry. And Celebrant Salve, still not useful. I don't know if it'll be quicker for me to go on like a different character, right? The biggest problem is I could go on Scarshoot, but Scarshoot is going to be terrible when it comes to ranged combat. Palpatine would be fine, but I can't remember if I got the Stable Master. I need to work out what's going on. Like every time I like log out, Lotro like goes not responding like this. Just look at it's just like why? No, we all know Linjar doesn't play. It's like asking Dampe for help. You know, it doesn't exist. Dampe is in your imagination. Goes too busy sending me pictures of cats. Disrespectful. So disrespectful. Okay, so wait for the lag. There we are. I don't know if you've got Oldberg though. That's the thing. Because I'm pretty sure that's the one you just said you didn't have. Let me have a look. It's the one by Edoras. So I guess Helm's Deep is doable, but I might have the Stable Master.
What do you need?
Yeah, I got the Stable Master for it. No problemo. Good thing about like actually playing the character, like Dalvelard, who I kind of didn't. I am tempted to go back through the story with Dalvelard. I'm worried it was like too easy, you know. Or not that it'll be too easy, because it clearly will be, because I'll be like one-shotting everything. If I'm not, then I failed at something. But it's more the point of like, am I gonna get bored of it because I'm killing everything in one shot, you know? Do you want to know a funny thing? My my new Zia is now got more morale, and I think possibly, yeah, Zia has more stats in general than Palpatine. Zia is actually more powerful. That's also because I think I need to like do all my runestone stuff. Yeah, a lot of my runestone stuff needs sorting out. Where's Snapfang? Down here. To be honest, I haven't really just been playing on him in general. Hasn't really had much work put into him recently. That's the main problem. But a lot of it's been focused on getting other characters like to their levels, you know. So a lot of it's been recently like, hey, I need to get Scarshoe up because he was at 135 for ages, and oh, now I need Zir up because if we're going to try and do Orthanc again, I need Zir to be just more powerful, right? So if anything, that's kind of a good thing, because if he's more powerful, then you should be able to carry a bit better. It's just going to be like creeping through my Facebook. Thanks. Ghost being a creep over here. PI stands for Potential Instructor Ghost. Just so you know. Well, some people say it's probational instructor as well. Either kind of works. But you're not supposed to teach unless you get, like, as a PI, so. Also, guys, it is definitely the definition of creeping. You who I'm after? Kind of is. Kind of is. Just saying. Kinda is. I wonder if it's a good idea to gather 6 characters. If I were to gather 6 players, put them in a fellowship, and then go do these, I should get 6 rewards. If I'm correct. Oh, okay. I thought I killed the raid guy, and then it gave me the quest. I was a little bit worried then. Right. And if things go nicely, I might get another... Hey, look at that. It's not as rare as I expected it to be. I swear to God, Ghost. I swear to God. I'm not even sure I'm able to, like, log in. Not gonna lie. So, yeah. Anyway. So we now have our 2 rings. I'm still going to try and get a 3rd and a 4th if we're lucky. It's still worth trying for. But to be fair, once I have like 4 done, then I'm not really that fussed. For obvious reasons, right? Because we don't need them. The lag's actually kind of unbearable sometimes, not gonna lie. So if I'm right, well, Cramp is down by like this area, right? So we'll go kill Cramp. And hope for some good things out of that. Yeah, after that, like, we don't really need to farm these anymore, except from there is the silver tokens. But that isn't something that us... am I celebrating the 17th of May? What's on the 17th of May? It's a Tuesday. I'm at work. I also don't know what's on the 17th of May. In spirit, I will be. Definitely. 100%. I definitely won't just be at work. Trying to remember how to work. I'm gonna forget how to do everything. I wonder how many of these we can get per day. So looking at it, so 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 3 plus 2 plus 3, 3, 4. 4. 3 plus 5 plus 3 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 plus 3. So we can get 86 tokens per day if we were to do every repeatable. Not including previous quests and deeds and such. Now, we need 400 for 1 ring. So that is about 5 days. We need 800, therefore, for 2 rings, which is then 10 days. But I think, to be honest, that's the only thing we really need to spend it on, except I will have to get the muster skill for 50. There are recipes. But honestly, I will probably just end up getting them on, like, the right character. Like, not the right character, but I'll just end up getting them on a different character. Like, on, like, Tarvelard, let's say. Oh, they're buy not acquire, though. So I guess you'll have to do it on the relevant character. Cosmetics. Should have said that word in front of Ghost. Cosmetics? What? Hi, Cramp. Please attack me. Thank you. Are we gonna be lucky? No. Okay, 3rd time's the charm. I don't even know if they look cool. Let's have a look. They're just going to be cloaks that have, like, the flags on the back, right? Let's have a look. Entwash Ceremonial Cloak. There you go. Has like a harp on the back or something. The Wold. It's my favorite stand. The Wold. And then that's got some grain on it. And then the Norcrofts. They're really cheap, to be fair. That one's probably like a more interesting one out of the four, but I think overall they're all pretty not great. Yeah, so looking at it, there is some prospector recipes which will be relevant for that character. There is the Rings of the Mark, Necklace of the Mark, Earring of the Mark, and Bracelet of the Mark. However, that said, we are mostly focused on the gold bracelets. Right? So the Agile Bracelet of the Horse Lords. So was it Ancient Bracelet of the Horse? I tried to kill the Witch King with Palpatine. I have tried, and I'm pretty sure I failed miserably. So yeah, this Agile Ancient Bracelet. Defensive Ancient Bracelet. Fateful. I think I tried once I got to 140. Which means I haven't changed any gear since then, to be fair, and I'm pretty undergeared, I think. Oh, to be fair, you can just buy the recipe from Hitbold. So it's not even that big a deal finding these recipes, to be honest. Like, it's fine, it's nice. They're single-use ones. So it's, I guess, kind of nice to get them. But not a terribly big deal. Maybe? Yay! It's the guy I won. The guy. Which also then means I will jump back on Tarvelard in a minute, and Tarvelard should be able to take him out when the lag subsides. Let's see what we get. Nope, just 5 tattered Rohirric texts. Remachant, tier 1, fast run. Hey, go do it, Ghost. Go do Remachant. Tier 1, fast run. We'll do it one day. Gotta get you the confidence. The main thing, guys. We gotta get you the confidence. I wonder if these shoulder pads are worth it or not. Fate, agility, max morale, physical mastery. Come on, game. Stop crashing. I'm being attacked by the game. It's trying to kill me. I told it to stop breaking, and now it's done this to me. That was painful. Ow. Oh, it's actually caused my eyes to water. That was not fun. I mean, cursed. Ghost has cursed me. Game plus. Alright, cool. Let's hope this is gonna respawn. No, Fearhorn is there. Now, admittedly, we did just kill the guy, so it's gonna take a little while to respawn, but at least we know he actually exists, you know? It's good to start getting this deed done over here. Wait, what? I didn't actually... Okay, cool. That was really confusing. I was so confused just now. Right. Let's rush up here, rush down here again then, and see how things go. I do wonder, right, for these recipes, so we can trade in the recipe. Now... while they are single use, and that means that we only need to buy, or only need to obtain 2 of them, technically what I'll probably end up doing is getting 4 of them, right? 2 for me, 2 for champion. Because they're bind on equip, obviously. But we'll also just have to see what's, you know, if that's the best choice. I think it'll be worth doing. But I can just do hit bolt on here, Palpatine, Tarbella. No, here, Palpatine, Skarshu. Go for 6. Get 2 for Dampe. I mean, I guess getting Dampe some legendary bracelets would be interesting. Right? I'm sure Ghost wants some legendary ones. Hopefully my metalsmith will be sorted as well by then, and then we can also get the helmet and the shoulders. They won't be like best in the world, but they'll be legendary, so hopefully they'll have, you know, some increase compared to what he's currently on. These things are pretty terrible. Yeah, so there's the strong ancient helmet of the Horse Lords, the commanding ancient helmet of the Horse Lords, and the protective ancient helmet of the Horse Lords. That's quite nice, actually, if that's still correct. I'll look up ancient helmet of the Horse Lords. That might work. Really bad hiccups now. I don't know if that's going to be like the best in the world at 85, because armor is a little bit different than jewelry, because technically epic battles will probably beat out most things with set bonuses and such. But 180 might, 164 fate, 1552 crit, 886 physical mastery, 180 might, 758 morale, 1552 crit, and 886 physical mastery. So you're just switching out fate for morale. And then 180 fate, 164 might, 1552 crit, and 886 physical mastery. So the crit and fate, crit and physical mastery are the same on all three. It's just, do you want 180 might and fate, more might, less fate, might and morale, or more fate, less might? Looks to be the choice there. And what about the pauldrons? Come on. I'm gonna guess these are very similar. Yeah, they're literally the same stats. But that said, they are slightly different actually. So might, fate, morale, physical mastery. Might, morale, power, physical mastery. Fate, might, vitality, physical mastery. I think I would personally go for this. I feel like power is not really a huge deal, and the incoming healing is not worth switching out the physical mastery for. I could be wrong. But, might, fate, morale, physical mastery. Is this enemy just not going to spawn for me? Is that what's going to happen? Is this it? I have a lot of half-completed deeds here. I must have just come through here halfway and just, like, given up. It said you can get other rewards. But... yeah. But yeah, it's an interesting one. Wait, what? Whoa, wait a second. How wrong is the wiki on here? How interesting. So, according to the wiki, right, let's just bring this up. Right, just like that. So these are the same items. Give me a sec. There we are. These are the same items, right? So you got, you know, strong ancient pauldrons of the Horse Lord, strong ancient pauldrons of the Horse Lord. The armor is less on here, but this has got 284 might, 284 agility, 378 morale, and then 1046 physical mastery. That is completely different than this. The only thing that's the same is the might. And it's not even the right, like, the only same stat, but wrong value. It's very odd when I see something that's incorrect on, like, I guess better on the wiki than it is in-game. That's just... I mean, you are right. That was a bad joke. So, at least you're not kidding yourself this time. Normally, you think your jokes are good. That's the biggest problem. One day he'll admit it. One day he'll change his mind. Why is this thing not spawning? I want this enemy to spawn. Unless it's like this weird thing where it only spawns like super irregularly because it's like a higher tier version or whatever. But at the same time, that shouldn't be the case because the raid one spawned back like pretty quickly. Am I going to jump on Scarshoe and it's just going to work? Yeah, so I think my my next plan is I want to... I'm going to probably put in the crafted gear. That would have been funnier if it was 2 different messages. Just keep typing the same thing over and over again. But yeah, I want to get all like the crafted stuff and then compare it to like what I have now and see what the stat difference would be. And then from there we'll look into like yeah, what like the higher tier stuff is. That is true. I nearly went skydiving once, but I'm terrified of heights. So didn't quite match. Would have been a bad time. Yeah, I said no. Well, I said no because I hate heights. Like I know mentally, like, sure, I should be safe. But I'm bad with, like, roller coasters. I can't do roller coasters, let alone jumping out of a plane. Wouldn't have gone well. That shouldn't be bad.
Yes?
I've done, like, not necessarily roller coasters. I guess. There's, oh, I can't remember where it is. It might be Thorpe Park. Alton Towers. Yeah, Alton Towers. Called Oblivion. I've done that one. That's horrible. The idea of that is actually abysmal. I hate it. Let me see. Does it actually show properly? Ah, there it is. Yeah. Let's bring this over. Just a real quick video here of Oblivion. I'm really bad with roller coasters in general. So, you know. But the thing is, it holds you there. And that's the most annoying thing. I actually was fine. The person I was with next to me, one of the people I was with, was like freaking out so much, which then caused me to slightly freak out. Like, it wasn't... It's more the fact it holds you there. Like, I swear... It's either they held us there for ages, or they just, like, time slows down. But, like, it literally, like, it stayed there, like, here, right? For, I swear, a good, like, 20, 30 seconds. I swear that happened. And then it just essentially just, like, just does that. I'm bad with, like... I'm terrible with, like, fast motion, I guess. On, like, a good day. Yeah. Normally, I'm the sort of person who will stand with or sit with everybody's bags, and I'll let them have fun on there. But yeah, I kind of got pressured into it, I guess. I'm so impressionable. I can get, you know, easily persuaded, I guess. I wouldn't say so much anymore. I'd be like, nah. No thanks, I'm good. I think there was someone in my group that I just kind of didn't want to be with as well. In like a horrible way. I think it was because it was super awkward between us. Not like I didn't hate them or anything like that. It was just kind of like awkward between the two of us. So I was like, nah, I can't. I need to chill for a bit. I don't know why I had to stealth there. I guess I needed the extra damage, you know? My double damage from stealth. I could have broken my arm. How would that have helped? Yeah, but I'd have a broken arm. That's not good. I've never broken a bone in my body. I'm lucky so far. Which is kind of surprising. I've hurt myself a lot. I probably should have at some point had a broken bone. There was one time when I was younger where I just like fell out of a tree onto just like the pavement, like a concrete, square piece of pavement, and it was like quite a tall tree. I probably should have like hurt myself there. Didn't really. I just kind of carried on. So is his 100% negate? Okay. I just need to wait for them to get close, and then I can kill them. Make him confused. No, stay like on top of me, and then I will be able to kill you. Hey, perfect. To be fair, if we're really lucky and we end up getting like 3 today, then what's to stop? As I was saying, if we get 3 today, then I know it's like this is not how chance works, but by tomorrow, surely that means I can, I can get all of them that I need. To be fair, I think it's a high drop rate, bearing in mind that's a raid. Like, that's supposed to be a 12-man on-level thing. And that has a higher chance, as far as I can see. Because it's like the only silver spoils thing. So the higher the rarity, not only the higher stuff you can get, but like... Or like the better stuff, but I guess the higher chance in a way. So there's blue, red, green, and silver. With silver being the highest and green being the next. These knives are really good at staying on target. They like follow the enemy. Wait, I'm not killing him in one shot. I guess to be fair, I'm only throwing knives. Can I addle from far away? No. I can, but it doesn't do any damage. One day these will give up on me. Nope, I just got some marks. Yeah, so I don't really have another character that can just come over and do that at the moment, but yeah. Yeah, so the ones that are green are fellowship ones, and then the raid one is the silver bucks, as said. We will still have to at some point do those because we're gonna want to get the cosmetics, right? I guess. And then you can get the Warband Token of Wildemore, but I don't know what it does. The wiki page doesn't actually have a thing about it. I think I've seen it though. But I don't know if it'll actually do that or not. I swear I saw stuff that dropped, like, that uses it. I could be wrong. It'll also be interesting to see what they get instead of these mysterious runes or something. You never know. It's very unlikely, but you never know. They might actually might do some tracery stuff. I would very much doubt it, but could you imagine? That'd be great. So yeah, it looks like there's a couple. So you can get like the four orc pikes on a head, or sorry, 4 orc heads on a pike. You can also get 5, it seems. So I'm really interested to see these like extra things that potentially drop. There's 5, there's 4, 3, 2, and then there's 1 as well. So there's different versions. I guess technically we need to try and get all 4. 5, I guess. There's no 6, right? No. I guess that'll be a nice little kind of small goal to go for, right? Or like extra goal. Like getting as many mounts as we can, in a way. Essengan. What is this, Naruto? So just medallions. Like, some of this is just kind of garbage, but yeah, there's a couple of things like that. It's not too much though. Like, some of it is like Festivazure accessory, Fateful Thunder accessory. You know, that's Fate of Gundabad stuff. You know, Lotro store. Not gonna lie, probably not gonna buy stuff on the Lotro store for my Warsteed. Just to be honest. Doesn't quite feel like a thing I'm planning on doing. There is this Assassin's accessory. I'm saying accessory really weirdly, but that's kind of cool in a way. I could maybe see myself getting that, but 400 Lotro points for that? Like, worth it? Or nah, I don't think so. Right. How have I only gotten this thing once? Like, this one enemy. 20 gold per box. I can make tons of money. Right, anyway. Right. I might just give up with getting this extra one. I have got 3 today, which is halfway there, right? Halfway to the amount that we want. The only kind of thing that we've got to worry about is if we were going to get this for Ghost, right? For Dampe. Like, if I have 2 right now, we can sort of have that as a focus, right? Dampe can just get them before us, right? There's nothing really stopping that. But there is going to be quite a bit of work needed, and that's the thing, right? You need 400 you need 400 thingies, tokens. That's a lot of questing. And that's just for one. 800 if you want both. But that said, I'm probably could get away with... I'm just going to craft some of these, I think, is the idea. Because why not? I do need to craft quite a lot of these large Eastemnit symbols, but that's fine. Or I can... Oh, I already have a bracelet one. Yeah, or I just, like... I guess could try and craft the right stuff. Anyway. Yeah, I actually guess I could crit it, right? Let's have a look. Eastemnit recipes. Epic jewelry, guild jewelry. How do I get this jewelry? Bracelet of the Mark recipes. There are 25 silver tokens of the Riddermark. How many Riddermark? I have 132. So I can purchase a couple of the like normal recipes, the 85 recipes, and just craft them normally. They are single use, but that's probably the best way of doing it. Oh, necklaces as well we can go legendary with. Again. I wonder if there's a way of, like, getting 3, you know, 3 Wormfire things. Oh, actually, wait a minute. The Wormfire necklaces do a different thing. How interesting. So it seems that all the Wormfire stuff is kind of only might, which is a little bit sad. But there is a... Oh, that's kind of terrible, to be fair. Damage applied by this is all mitigations, but on every harmful attack skill, a 15% chance to do 490 to 700 damage. Honestly, doesn't quite feel correct, I guess. Yeah, so the Sunbrand one. Oh, I guess all of them have the same. So for the necklace, all of them have the same, like, effect. But the stone is depends, or yeah, the stone is what's dependent on the stat, I guess. So I mean, I probably go this one or this one, right? That gives me more morale, but that gives me just my crit and my physical mastery, like, higher. So I probably go that, unless there's like some specific reason not to. Right, well, let's just double check up here if there's anything. Can't they get the gold class items anymore? What, like these, or? Which ones can't you get? What, like for here, yeah? Warden kind of gets, like, screwed over, I feel like. When it comes to carvings, like class items. Because there is, like, nothing. Oh, yeah. The Erebor stuff, right? But yeah. Level 80 gets us something though, doesn't it? Yeah, 80 gets us. It's weird, like, stats though. Not stats necessarily, but like weird level jumps. So instead of being 75, 85, it's 70, 80. And it's just like not that great. Like, what's the upgrade I'm having? Really? Like, I'm literally getting 32 vitality from a 10 level upgrade. And yes, I understand a majority of it is kind of the light damage part of it, but still, that's not great. Hey, it's the guy that I might need to kill, or I do need to kill. Get over here. I don't know where the rest of your warband is, but I will damage you as much as I can. If I get close enough to, like, stun him, right? I hate mounted combat before anybody says do mounted combat. It's terrible with burglar. So that said, if I'm 140, then maybe I could actually kill him. Yep. Probably should have used sacrifice, should I? I don't even know what I just did. Yeah, I got spur. I got dash. I might have spur on somewhere. Spur on here. Oh no, it does. It just. Oh, I clicked completely a dumb skill. I guess that's something, but like, it's still, it's still a bit wonky. Like, there you go, use my skill. My spur on is on. Let's do that. There we are, finally. It's still a terrible thing. Honestly. Probably wasn't even worth it. No, 62 marks. Definitely not worth the hassle. Right. So, all in all, I now have 3 of these battered rings of Rohan, which is nice. I'm going to quickly go down to Snowborn, I think. Because I want to have a look at these barter recipes. Oh, they are expensive, though. 25 gold tokens for a single-use recipe. Is there any other way of getting them? No. That's really expensive. Unless there's like an easy way of getting those, that's kind of crazy and is like basically forcing you to do the guild stuff. This item is a quest rule for most quests and deeds surrounding Wildemore recovery. These become available upon the completion of Final Stand, the finale of the Wildemore regional questline. So yeah. If there's like a limited amount of them and it's not got a repeatable, then that is kind of dumb, honestly. And definitely makes it feel like you should definitely go the guild route. But there's a 7-day delay on it, right? So it's kind of awkward. I could still craft them, right? So I could still do this stuff and I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like... ring here, you know, necklace. I don't need, you know, I only need to do the one necklace, whichever the level 85 better one is, you know, out of the 2. So this one. True. I mean, if I'm crafting them for myself, I can just use the ingredient, universal ingredient stuff, so there is at least that. Hey, how are we doing? I mean, I get from a certain perspective, it's not going to be like a huge problem because, like, we're not going to just be, like, done in a week, but it's still a bit of an awkward one. It's like, yeah, okay, I kind of get if each one has a week cooldown, but if I've got a week just to, you know, a week cooldown for just the token, it's a bit of a pain. I know you can like trade up stuff, but just woke up playing some Lotro. Nice to hear. Always good to be playing some Lotro. Jeweler, Ring of the Mark. Do I work? Is that what we're asking? I do work. I am just currently on a holiday from work. I go back on Monday, the 16th. So that's why I wanted to get a lot of streams in during my 2 weeks off, and then it's going to slow down quite a bit. I'll try and do what I can during my time back, but yeah, it's not going to be like every day. To be fair, I just do a bit of everything at work. Receptionist, cook, a lot of the time. Serving. For the most part, I work in the kitchen now. People are annoying. In the kind of nicest way, I guess. I'm more than willing to cook food for people, but sometimes people just get on your nerves, you know? When you've got to serve them. But yeah. Yeah, I definitely prefer back of house stuff. Doesn't save me fully, unfortunately, but for the most part. Right, I'm not really sure what to do, honestly. like, I went and got the 3 rings. That's fine. I guess we can chuck those on Feyrand, but, like, that's not really too much of a big deal, right? I don't really know. Yeah, I've been having that, like, not loading thing issue a lot recently. And then you alt F4, and then your character's not there. Currently, my biggest issue is every time I log out, Lotro goes not responding. So right now, Lotro is not responding. If I were to turn display capture on and do this, Lotro client 64 is not responding. I don't quite know why it's doing it, but 56 character slots. Too many. No, not too many. Not enough is the actual answer. I do need to delete like half of them, I'm not gonna lie. Why is the loading screen so laggy? Palpatine, you're up. Sort yourself out. Wake up. You're not allowed to go to sleep again, and the game's not responding again. Why? I reinstalled you yesterday. Wasn't having this issue. I actually don't know what's causing this. It's literally installed on an SSD. It like shouldn't have any issues whatsoever. There's nothing wrong with you, Lotro. What are you doing? Why? I don't know why I keep saying that sound every time I log in as well. It's like I sold something or bought something or like mailed something. Like I've spent money, I guess. Oh, and Lotro client 64 is not responding. Oh joy, oh joy, oh joy. There we go. Oh, so it's just giving me a random warband to kill. Let's go do it. I think I've... Wait, no, I can't have killed it. If I've got the quest for it, then I can't have already killed it, so... Let us kill Dal, and then we'll jump on Tarvelard, and then we'll go from there. So basically, the premise is we have a character called Feyrand, who is a level 75 warden. The idea behind him is we progress from each expansion to the next. So we started him off going up to level 50, and then we went up to 60, then 65. And now we're currently at 75. We are working on Orthanc as, you know, to allow us to progress. And right now I'm sort of preparing for getting to 85. If you kill the raid warband, basically, you can get a silver gift box, basically, that has a chance, seemingly quite a high chance, of dropping a battered ring of Rohan, which you can then upgrade into a shining ring of Rohan, and then into a glimmering ring, and then it's a legendary ring, like a gold ring, which is possibly the best we can get at that level. I still have to do some research on it, but so it's tarnished, I should say, tarnished, glimmering, and then Star Blossom, Wormfire, Moon Candle, or Sunbright. Be interesting to see which one. Well, I think we definitely want Wormfire. I'm just very curious, and I don't want to have to spend a load of tokens. Yeah, like pre-sorting them out. The problem is, so the ring that we're getting is bind on equip, so we can actually just do this. You know, tomorrow I can do it again and such, but. To upgrade them, it costs 400 silver tokens of the Riddermark, which from repeatables we can get about 86 a day, so about 5 days for one ring. And then we need some other stuff from 85 raids, which we can start preparing for as well. I want to test this Wormfire thing, but I don't want to have to spend like 1,600 tokens, because that's just going to be a real hassle, and I don't want to have to do that. But yeah, there's not really much point in fighting the other warbands right now because only the 3 that we've gone against actually drop the ring. And I don't think anything else particularly drops anything of interest. I will say there is the what was it? There is the ancient Riddermark scroll case, which can be dropped from the silver box, which is at least something. And then the other one can be dropped from level 85 humanoid mobs. So I guess we'll just have to see if that drops. But then that has a chance of getting a certain recipe. And those are single use, I think. Yeah. So if we were to, like, do that for, you know, 3 of us, we've got to hope that we get the right drops. Be a bit of a pain otherwise. I mean, it's a nice little bit of work for me to do, but... the Trollshaws map would have changed when Angle came out, so about a month or 2 back, right? So Angle of Methylthine. Methyl. That's what I would say. I just call it Angle because easier in it. Pretty much. They're pretty good at this whole, like, lower regions thing. They've done Angle, they did Yondershire. Interesting things. Right. I think I'm just giving up with the idea of this raid, or this other guy, like, you know, Nicholas Angle, you know. Yeah, I keep, nope, I completely lost what I was saying. But yeah, my point was, I'm not going to bother with that raid. Not raid 1, fellowship 1. I think we're fine with 3 rings for the minute. 6 rings is our goal. Maybe there'll be like an easier way otherwise of getting a load of those tokens. But we'll have to see. But let us, I guess, go back to Garsfeld. Why not? But yeah. I don't really know what area is left for us to do, so I might finish off for the evening in just a minute. Oh, they've been doing some warband stuff, it seems. Just because I don't want to be rushing around doing basically nothing for the sake of it. And I might start looking into this whole gear situation for 85 and seeing what there is to pre-do. Right? I have tried the Erebor stuff to try and get more of these, like, I already have a Wormfire, for example. Flight to the Lonely Mountain doesn't want to drop, seemingly, but I don't know if that's just because I'm running it at tier 1. I don't know if tier 2 makes a difference. It's pretty boring, not gonna lie, because you just kind of have to wait it out. And then what else is it? Battle for Erebor. I don't know if Bells of Dale counts the raid. It's 6-man, so I'm assuming not. And then Fires of Smaug, right? Which is the one we did? Is it Fires of Smaug, I'm guessing? Like, if I do that tier 1, is this the one?
The dwarves of Erebor wish to
No.
ravens with news of the Battle of Dale and to request aid. But
Hey, this is in that one place.
Great evil to smoke the dwarves out of the Lonely Mountain.
Battle for Erebor, fair. This is like this place. Why will it not let me click in? Oh, I got a deed. Slayer of the Golden Dragon. Interesting. I thought it was a Slayer deed for a second. Approach the Grim and start the battle. Most fun class. I think it's just dependent on who you are. Like, I find Runekeeper really fun. Both lightning and fire. Hunter is just kind of a comfy class for me. Warden can be fun when your skills work. A lot of the time, Warden is very frustrating when the servers are as they are currently. I've never done this one. I'm gonna do this and then I'll leave off for the night. I mean, I haven't really had issues with it personally. Thing is, because it's tier 1, I should be able to, like, tank a lot, right? No, I don't want a Heartseeker, because I want a Heartseeker the thing, right? Oh, he's got my favorite cloak in the game! I hate it. I hate you so much. It's my favorite cloak. There you go. I'm not so worried about mechanics, I guess, in here. Complete 3 raids in tier 1 at level cap. So that's an interesting that we're getting that deed completion, apparently. But I don't know if we're actually getting that deed completion, right? No, in defense of Erebor. So it says at level cap, but I'm assuming that's a remnant of when it was level cap, right? When 85 was level cap. Deed tracker is just a very lovely tracker of all your deeds and tells you sort of what deeds are remaining, how much virtual experience it gives you, how many Lotro points it gives you. So right now this character has 10,000 Lotro points that he can technically earn. 1,000, is that like 1.4 million virtual experience or something like that? I kind of want to try it tier 2, but I feel like I am going to get absolutely destroyed if I do that tier 2. But I guess we can see. I didn't get a Wormfire. I don't know if I was just kind of lucky the first time. Or what. But I guess we'll see. I know going tier 2 can kind of add mechanics, which kind of messes things up. Like, that's what happened with Flight to the Lonely Mountain. It was kind of crazy. Can I just, like, go through now? I think if you go on tier 2, it should just, like, skip all the introduction. I like the idea of this, but I don't know the challenges. I think the challenge, you actually have to do it at 140. And that's kind of the annoyance is, like, I don't think a lot of people run this content. Right? Yeah, but it might be one of those things where, like, it does drop on tier 1, but it's a higher chance of dropping on tier 2. I just want to see if there's one that, like, I can conceivably do at tier 2. Solo. Because I know I couldn't do Flight to the Lonely Mountain. I tried it. It just kind of constantly spawns enemies. I'm sure your champion would be fine. Because it's just, like, AoE something and they're all done. Like, I just use Rain of Arrows a lot. But it, like, constantly, like, knocks you out. And you have, like, some damage over time on you. So you got, like... I got, like, use Cry the Hunter. Then I got to use Purge Poison. And the Purge Poison is terrible because it's just terrible. And you know, can't move while you're doing it and all that. Yeah, so it's, like, smoke in the tunnels, time remaining. Like, can I just kill this dude? Yeah, see, I'm taking a ton of damage. I'm sure if I like had my Runekeeper healing me, for example, I might be able to sort of do it. Yeah, see. And it's just gonna res back to normal. Yeah, it's just not worth the effort right now. I mean, it's to be expected. I don't expect it to be like immediately doable. It's a 12-man tier 2 raid. Like, it's whatever. But invite you if you're on. I don't know if we've actually got you. Yeah. But yeah, the lucky thing at least is we know that it's possible to get the we know it's possible to get the like barter items at tier 1. Like it is possible. We know that fact. So if we go over here, there's this is where the guy spawns, so it'll just be easier. But yeah, so we'll probably just stick to tier 1, and then it'll just happen when it happens, you know? I think the two of us, it'll be fine. Oh, you just got killed. What killed you? I think it's some kind of reflect damage, to be fair. Yeah, there's a reflect on the fire tender. Fire tender reflected 18,000. Reflected 18,000 damage. But another thing I said is, I don't know if this is the case, but if we have more people, is there a higher chance of a drop? Like, because it's more rolls for it. It depends on how it. I can't remember what I got it from. I don't know if I got it from the chest or from the enemy. Yeah, there's got to be something with his reflect or something to do with him that reflects. On any damage, 25% to chant reflect effect. Extremely increased threat. I was trying to look at his thing. Yeah, you took a substantial amount of damage. Yeah, so if I like, I don't know, got like some alt account stuff, right? Could that be the key? Yeah, on any damage, reflect 150% damage. No, it's this guy. He reflects 150% of your damage. Yeah. I think I can do it still. Hey, look at the thing I did. No, I'm saying the fire tender reflects 150% damage. The Grim has a 25% chance to increase your threat. I think is what I read it as. but the fire tender has a reflect on any damage of 150%. Hey, I got a sunbrand, you got a wormfire. Nice. So it is doable, but I think it might be better to have like a healer or something. Yeah, it's on hiatus because there's not really much to do. Kind of useless. I don't know what the jeweled scroll case gives you. Yeah, I still joke. Like, I always said that they would just have to get rid of the series by making me, like, giving me VIP or something by accident. But then they went, you know, it wants one step closer and just, or one step further and just made most of the stuff free. You gotta, oh wait, wow, nice. That's kind of cool. I'll take it. It's not particularly useful for either of us because it is a will item, but hey, you know, it's something. But yeah, it's good to know that we can do this then. Technically repetitively. Yeah, I wonder if I had like the Runekeeper, for example, here, if he could just sort of out heal. It's basically, can he out heal my damage plus 50%? Or can I at least do enough damage to, you know, yeah. But that's, you know, it's good to know that we can get these. It's weird that it doesn't go in your barter wallet, but I kind of like it because we can trade it over. That also doesn't look like a terrible piece of armor, all things considered. But it is skirmish armor, so nah, we good. Right, this is gonna go to Skarshu, so that's fine. Just use bracing attack only. I wonder if Skarshu could like kill him super quick or not. Or, as well, like Palpatine. Let's say Palpatine did it, right? Does my runestone count as me damaging it? Right? Like, does it... I know the runestone thing has... like, has a morale, so it's going to have that issue. But is that potentially why? I don't know. Anyway, that's all stuff we can like find out at some other point. I think for now though, I'm gonna finish off for the evening. It's 11:30, so that kind of works as well. We found out some new things. You know, we can do that. That one seems like it's pretty easy. Certainly tier 1, definitely. Tier 2, having both of us, I think is certainly doable. Chuck in my Runekeeper just on the side, and I think we're all good. Just sort of like healing occasionally, or putting down my runestone or whatever. And yeah, I think that's all good. Otherwise, I'm gonna head off though. And yeah, trolls as well. Be interesting to see the other one. What is the other one? So we've done Battle for Erebor. There's the it's just Flight to the Lonely Mountain, which seems fun. 2 of us might be able to do it, but that's for a different time. Anyway, that's going to be it for now. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. I think, did we say we're going to try to do Orthanc tomorrow, or are we holding off on that until a later date? I'm not entirely sure. I guess if we can try and do it, it'll be nice. But we'll see. If not, I will obviously just find something else to do in the rest of the time. If Ghost can't make it, we'll just like... I'll just get like a different character just to kind of be there, but hold a thingy. I'm sure I can press 3 buttons if needed be. I want to try and set something up. So I know this, I don't know if this is against the rules technically, but if I could set something up on my, like, on my keyboard or on my, like, Stream Deck where, let's say, one client is fire, let's say, and the other is acid, the other is shadow. If I click one button, it presses it on the correct client. Just for simplicity's sake, only in that regard. Just because trying to work out where my clients are is a bit of a pain. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dragok as well for the scales. That'll be fun for Ghost. Anyway, we'll work all that out tomorrow. I'm gonna head off for now, and maybe do some work on this video that I want to get done. Hopefully at some point in life. But yeah, thanks for coming along. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you tomorrow in the next stream. Bye bye.